What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I am completely pissed. I was gonna write a script for this video. Why am I still getting hate?
Hey, what's up guys, it's Scares here, and so from now on, I'm going to report the news. Let's go inside the stories!
Expose, 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 expose. You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed. Expose, 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 expose. You are exposed, sir. I'm going to expose you. Expose you. Oh my God, expose you. Expose, 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 expose. It's time for some exposure. Some exposure. Some exposure. Ah, expose. Expose myself to you. To you. To you. E-X-P-O-S-E. Expose. 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 Ah. Expose. 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 Exposed. 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 Hashtag drama alert. There's news to expose. Hashtag breaking. SS Sniper Wolf has a vagina. More on that at 11. Vagina. Hey guys, it's Scarce here. Lots of news today. Lots of exposure. And double upload. Expose. 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 You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed. Expose, 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 expose. You are exposed, sir. I'm going to expose you. Expose you. Oh my God, expose you.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I am completely pissed. I was gonna write a script for this video. Why am I still getting hate?
Hey, what's up guys, it's Scares here, and so from now on, I'm going to report the news. Let's go inside the stories!
Expose, 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 expose. You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed. Expose, 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 expose. You are exposed, sir. I'm going to expose you.
I'm actually not high as hell.
Oh my
I'm genuinely
God,
not.
expose you. Expose.
I'm really not. Why am I streaming so late, you may ask? It's been a very long day. There was content up today, but I had to do a whole bunch of sponsor spots. I have been in front of this camera talking into this microphone like a man the entire day. Which is not exhausting. I know, woe is me. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna chill tonight. But then I'm like, I'm just sitting here with my ass up my ass. I'm like, why don't I go stream? I'm not really tired. I'm just existing. Like, yeah, I did a lot today. I did. But it isn't, dude. I have zero I get paid to talk about things I enjoy about talking about for a living. See, the chat on the screen, I can do it now. I found the code again. But I get such mixed reactions to it. Steve is missing. You know why? Because I have a bunch of phones here right now. Who versus bird? Who would win? Horse versus bird? The bird would win. He would peck corn out of that horse's hole, and it would be over. It would be done. Steve would... All right, let's get Steve. So, I've made a decision with the Pixel. Now, if you're wondering also about the X, you know why you haven't seen the video on the modded Xbox yet? I can't record footage from it. I'm going to have to get it, like, modded with an HDMI out, which I got to figure out where to do that. I know they exist. I know you could, like, send it out, but that's going to take a while. But with the Pixel 6 Pro, I'm going to have the iPhone 13 Pro Max coming. I'm going to do a comparison video, because by the time I got this, I did get it before it was released, or before the review embargo, but not as early as other people did. So I'm like, I haven't used this phone long enough. I can't release my video with the YouTube Joneses in good faith. So I'm like, all right, I mean, it's the Pixel 6 Pro, there's a lot of hype behind it. I'm like, no, people aren't going to get... So I'm like, wait a second. If I'm getting the 13 Pro Max, I'll do a comparison video. That would be more interesting. People would want to know, 13 Pro Max or this. So, yeah, I am up late. So, what do you think about the Virginia and New Jersey? The Republicans flipped all statewide offices on Virginia and their House of Assembly and their... Dude, I don't care. You know, and you know what it is that... No, you know, I don't even want to talk about it. Don't take that the wrong way, John. I just don't want to talk about it. I don't. We're just fucked. And no one's going to realize that we're fucked until they see us getting fucked. Thank you, Kareem. Yeah, it's been, I mean, but that's what getting back to what I was saying, though. Kareem, thank you once again. I'm sorry it's been a rough day for you. Is that whenever I complain about anything with this job, I just take it like, what the fuck are you complaining about? You used to do this for free, and even before I thought this could ever be a living, I'm like, damn, this would sure be cool to do for a living. Surprise, you're doing it for a living now. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, shut the fuck up and stop whining. Cry. Yes, Crystal Roses, I did. Like, how do you debate with someone like... That's why I say I just give up. Like, if you think that John F. Kennedy Jr. was going to come back from the grave... I can't have a discussion with you. If there's people that are that far gone in large droves, I am fucked in the ass. I am fucked in the ass. Yes, you can take that and clip that. You know, it's like, it's over. It's over. Good night. Like, we're like that point of no return I always talk about, we're like 5 miles beyond that. We are going down the fucking Niagara Falls. You're done. It's over. You're drowning. You're dead. They're talking about like some Native American reservations, I believe in maybe California on the West Coast. They're having to move to higher ground, but because of climate change, it's already here. It's over. We're done. Like, I hate sounding like a defeatist, but come on. We are not going to do anything remotely close enough in time to stop it, because by the time you get rid of all the corruption and get rid of everything and get laws passed to protect the environment, we're already there. I've already had 2 floods in my basement this year. I've had 2 to 3 floods in this basement because this is my parents' house. I bought it. Has had like 2 to 3 floods since they've lived here. Now there's been 2 floods in the past like month and a half. Oh, so what do you say? Everything's great. Everything is just fucking dandy. I have a flood in my butt.
I don't give a shit!
I've come to learn why George Carlin ended up being the way he is, because he was right. Where are all the progressives that were fighting for us? Where'd they go? They just, because at the end of the day, until we get money out of politics, it's the corporations that bought all the politicians that always win. I don't care. Until the system is fixed at that fundamental level, it doesn't matter left, right, in between, up my ass, up in the sky, doesn't matter. Until money is taken out of politics, we are fucked. Because it is in human nature to do things to benefit yourself. Virtually no one is that selfless. So once you get in that position of power and you see the power, affluence, influence, and wealth that could possibly come along it, once you stick your hand in that cookie jar, 9.9 times out of 10, you are not going to want to take it out. Because human beings, that's just, wait, shit, my kids I'll never have to work another day in my life, and my kids and great grandkids will be set if I sell my soul and fuck over a whole bunch of people that voted for you. Fuck yeah. Because that's human nature. You only care about you generally. Can I just say what other people think? No one goes into, because of how the system's set up now at least, but still no one would do it anyway, because people go into politics 99% of the time is because they want power. You have to be a narcissist pretty much by nature to want to be a politician. But what you really want for someone who is a public servant is to not want power, you want someone who would truly be a public servant for the people. But the problem is a position like that only attracts narcissists, because narcissists are usually the ones that crave the power. So it's just, the system is fucked by design from just how human beings are by nature. It's never like, but we have smartphones and tablets, so we're fucking fine. We are okay. Move your ass out of the way of my soundboard. Yeah, Rich, there's some bikini islands in the Pacific. The water, dude, like, climate change is here. It's not a in the future thing anymore. It's here. Hi. But everything is about politics. Everything is about my side or your side. Down to the fucking, get down to health, down to medicine. Everything has been weaponized and politicized. It's over. The only way things get fixed, unfortunately, and I don't want to see this, I know I have to make it abundantly clear because I don't want anyone to make it like I'm a psycho conspiracy theorist, is this society's just going to implode. Do I want to see it happen? No, I genuinely don't. I'm not just saying that as a disclaimer, but that's where we're going. And we're already past the point where we could kind of slow it down. Whether you're talking about the divide in the United States, whether you're talking about climate change, like, okay, we could stop the bleeding, but we're still going to bleed. The temperature's still going to go up. You're going to have people that are going to turn into refugees from like near the coast because it's just going to flood over and turn into water. You're not going to have that land anymore. Where are they going to go? Oh, man. Does any of this really matter? We're on the rock in the middle of space. Yeah, dude, and that's the thing. What even are we? Not even, I don't want to get into, like, I'm not a philosopher. Let's just, I don't know. I'm just going to stare at the screen and stare at my bird. I'm surprised there's actually 400 people here this fucking late. But I got a video I could talk about here because I have my smaller audience here. Ultimate PS5 video where I got like these matte blue side panels for the PS5. I got a 4 terabyte SSD going in the PS5. I got Hisense sent me the 65-inch U8G. Let me look to make sure again. Because shout out to Hisense. They actually contacted me at first. I'm like, hey, can I put you? I'm going to make this Ultimate PlayStation 5 video. And I got all these other wacky accessories that are kind of like, most of them I wouldn't recommend. Michael Cortez, I skipped your super chat. Oh shit, I did, dude. I'm sorry. I'm hi, hello, Richard ReviewTechUSA. How are you? Sorry, man. So true. See the Florida Keys and Outer Banks in North Carolina while you still can. Yeah. Like, you got blue side panels for. Is that the company going to get? No, it's some no-name brand company in China that Sony can't touch. I may not even include a link because I don't want to get in trouble with. I don't think I would get in trouble with Sony. I'm almost positive I wouldn't, but still probably not. Just be like, hey, I got these side panels. Find them if you want them. They were on Amazon. So what was the drive? Let me look on Amazon right now. I could tell you the drive and everything that I got. Let me look at the Hisense TV. Yeah, it's the UAG. It's the UAG. I don't know if it's their top of the line. Let me look now. So there is the L9. Well, that's the laser TV. That's not even the UAG for a standard flat screen for them. Is their top of the line. I did a review on the U7G. I fucking loved it. I stand 210%. This one I'm not going to say is a review though, because I'm kind of doing a whole video together. And I was like, hey, I'm going to include this TV with it. So you got a 65-inch UAG. Like I said, I got a whole bunch of other accessories too. What was the drive that I had that I'm putting in there? It's a 4 terabyte and it's all certified to work with the PS5. Comes with the heatsink for it. Really? Wait, don't show my password. Okay. Thank you. Keep me signed in. Wow, nature literally couldn't give it less. Yeah. And the thing is that prove the notification sent to what? Really? You're killing me right now. There's no notification. Alright, I'm just looking it up on here. This is getting ridiculous. I'll tell you what the drive is here. Hold on. I'm just looking it up on my phone. Oh dear God, you're killing me. The drive I got is the Sabrent 4 terabyte Rocket 4 Plus NVMe PCIe 4.0. So 4 fucking terabytes of storage. Those like deep navy blue side panels. That TV, gotta figure out where the fuck to put that. So I could film too. It's going to be awesome, though. I'm psyched for that. It was like $820. That I had to pay out of pocket for, too. That sucked. But, hey, it'll be nice to have the storage in there. Those panels will be, yeah. We are so, humans as a whole, we are at its mercy. And that's why, you know what, if you really want to get, and I know this is like 5th grade economics, like, we don't own any of our land. We really don't. Our land can we just made this artificial system where banks artificially say they own a piece of something, and you have to, if you want to own that piece, you're indebted for this magical thing called money. But we don't own shit. A hurricane can come by and be like, here's what you own. Fuck off. Like, we're just so, human beings are so arrogant, man. We're so arrogant. It's kind of weird how the Series X is harder to get than the iPad Pro when it came out this year. It's just demand, man. It's just demand. Just a man with birds. One's showing you its ass, one's showing you its breasts. Bird ass and bird breasts. Turn around. Be a gentleman, Steve. Stop showing the bird ass. So yeah. They're out there though. Why am I awake? I'm awake at this time. I don't go to... It's tough for me to wind down from a stream, which is probably what I will regret tonight. But just got off work, dealt with at least 2 dozen anti-mask Karens. Stay time for some succulent sounds of the chicken father. Succulent sounds of the chicken father. Where are we going here? Lone Star, did you? What keyboard? The one that Apple made. It's not great. It never really was. The keys are starting to get shitty too, where like the caps lock key doesn't work every time. There's not really, it's like, it doesn't even work with the newest iPad Pro. How about we lighten the mood, Rich? I found, so treasure trove, yeah. All right, so dude, send me a link to the email and let me know that you sent it. DSP laugh when a hurricane comes. Do it, Rich. What, am I going to laugh at the hurricane like DSP and snort at it? What do you want me to do? So, that's going to be an interesting video. I got some other shit planned this month, too. I'm not sure if something, like, I got some... It's so weird, like, a company will talk to me and, like, I'll say hello to them and they're like, they must have my address on file, and sometimes I just forget, I'll admit it, that I've asked for to review something, and there's other times, like, they just send me it. Like, one time this thing, there was, like, this, like, NES game that was I guess it never came to the States or something like that, and then it did, and they just sent it to me, and like, what am I gonna do with this? Like, it's just like, sometimes it just yeah, I got Vanguard, I'll see what it's like. I was always up in the air if I was gonna do it or not. In the end, it is what it is. I totally condemn, I'm talking about me buying it, but I totally condemn what happened at Activision. But like I said before, what I look at it is that the people that are still working there, that want to stay working there, that have to make a living, that weren't involved in any of this shit, it doesn't matter that Activision's making record-breaking profits, they'll still lay the asses off anyway. They've proven it before. Why should they have to suffer? That's my take on it. Well, if it sucks, I'll talk about it. Sure, I'll talk about it. So, that's the take I give. It's not that I'm downplaying what happened there. It was absolutely horrible. But that's my, like I said, that's my take. No, I didn't expect the stream to... It's been a long fucking day of me sitting in front of this camera and talking, which I know woe is me, but I was like, I'll take a break tonight. You know, we got a whole bunch of stuff accomplished today. Nah. And I was just like, I'm not going to take a break. I'm going to end up just staring at the ceiling. Yeah, I'll be streaming that. Be separate streams from this. For my just chatting about horses stream. But, yeah, we can get some training videos up on here. Did you send a link? How hairy is my back? I haven't done like a hair measurement thing, so I don't know, man. I'll send you pictures later. No, I won't. Oh. I see it. Here we go. Oh, you got like a whole fucking playlist, man. Holy shit. We did the Pizza Hut video. Damn, you got a McDonald's. Oh, shit. All right, so we'll start. Yeah. Let me get this set up, right? Good idea, man. I don't know if I feel like dry heaving. It's late. And that's what I'll end up probably doing is dry heaving. Let me turn on display capture. Desktop audio is on. Oh, good. I can keep myself kind of large because... Yes, and you could hear it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Kentucky Fried Chicken, Bird.
That's good chicken. That cook just prepared a tray of excellent Kentucky Fried Chicken. It was golden brown, just the way our customers
Just like my shorts.
like it. Our customers expect to get this kind of chicken every time they visit a Kentucky Fried Chicken store. You've seen the care we take to warm up the raw chicken properly and to coat the chicken with the Colonel's 11 herbs and spices. We take the same amount of pride and care.
I wonder if the Colonel was just like sitting over him at the time and be like, Colonel's making sure you're seasoning that chick. He's making sure you're seasoning the fucking chicken right, motherfucker. Ah! You're a turkey. Fuck off. Yeah, listen. Shut the fuck up.
When cooking Kentucky Fried Chicken. By following every step of the cooking procedure, exactly the way I'm about.
They're gonna bread your breasts. How do you feel about that? Bread your breasts.
To show you, you will learn to cook excellent chicken every time. I'm going to be using this cooker. It's been warmed up according to procedure. First, I will be loading the chicken into the cooker, then I'm going to brown the chicken. After the chicken is browned to the correct color, I will close the lid and set the timer to pressure cook the chicken for 8 minutes.
Damn, this guy looks like he's prepping to give someone anesthesia for surgery, man. He doesn't joke around about cooking his chicken.
After the chicken is cooked, I will vent the machine, open the lid, and remove the cooked chicken onto a tray. Then I'll spread the pieces of chicken on the tray. Now, I will be showing you the utensils we will be using during.
It looks like the videos, it's probably from such an old VHS tape, and then it was probably super poorly compressed. Like someone probably used one of those shitty Dazzle capture cards to transfer this over, that the compression isn't picking up on his lips moving because they're moving so little that it just kind of is just making his lips like a Minecraft fucking block, like Minecraft Steve. Minecraft Steve. Minecraft Steve.
The cooking process and where they are located for efficiency.
He looks like an NPC.
This is the hook. Over here is the scraper. Here are the cloths we'll be working with. And these are the tongs.
It's like an ASMR video. I'm about to fall asleep.
Now this is the tumbler.
And this is my butt plug. I didn't mean to put that on camera. When I'm done cooking all the chicken to a perfect brown color, I shove this up my ass to take all the stress away from my very exhausting life working at KFC. I sure enjoy this rubber in my hole. Bird breasts, bird breasts, bird breasts.
It sits in the middle of the basket, and after the chicken has been loaded and browned, the tumbler is then removed to separate the pieces that may have been stuck together. Now over here is an example of 2 pieces of chicken that have remained.
Those literally, because of the poor compression, look like I just shit this out of my ass and now it's in my hand. Watch me take a bite of it. The hat is incredible. tell me to wear. I'm like, you make me wear this out, I'm gonna shove this out up your ass.
Being stuck together during the cooking process. Proper removal of the tumbler would have separated these pieces. Because these pieces were
Oh man, now the chicken is fucked.
not separated, this is the result. White spots. As
Like a bald spot on my head.
you can see, the appearance of this cooked chicken is unacceptable. We cannot sell this chicken to our customers. Now,
Love how he sounds all grim and dark. This kind of chicken is unacceptable. We cannot sell this to our customers. We have to make sure you have properly breaded breasts. Breaded breasts. Bird breasts with bread. Breading. Panko breading on your bird nipples. Bird breasts.
now let's start the cooking process. First,
I think as a, not that I've been to KFC even in my fattest moments that many times in my life. I really think that their chicken is very mediocre. But I think every time you always see a piece of chicken that looks like, you think these like teenage kids working there give a fuck about the chicken? Seriously? Oh, we have to make sure it's properly breaded and beautiful. No, they just care about weed money and getting out of there as fast as fucking possible.
I put the tumbler in place by lowering it into the middle of the basket.
And then I put the lotion in the basket. Put the fucking lotion in the basket, sir.
So that it stands straight up. Next, I will set the timer to the start to heat up the shortening. When the proper cooking temperature of 375 degrees has been reached, the heat light will go out. Now,
Carlos is properly breaded in porcelain. The hat he is wearing is very incredible. I think I answered that before, but it is true. That is an exceptional hat. I like this man's
when
hat.
the heat light
He's a good hat-wearing man. We're going to call him Hat-Wearing Harold. Hat-Wearing Harold is doing an excellent job with his non-moving mouth cooking his chicken.
goes out, we want to have our breaded chicken ready to load. So I'm going to start breading the chicken now.
Paying $70 for next-gen COD with only 5 to 6 hours long campaign is stupid and embarrassing even for Activision filled with harassers. Well, I'll find out for myself.
Now when you place your tray of breaded chicken on
That's why I made it abundantly clear to be up in the air on that, because like I said, I was torn on what I was going to do. And I leaned back and forth.
the cooker table, make sure there are no other trays under it. This will prevent
If people are mad at me for purchasing, I respect that. Like I said, I 210% totally condemn what happened there, without question. It doesn't take away the seriousness of that. But like I said, I gave my take on it again before. I'm not going to repeat the whole thing again.
any of the flour from the breaded chicken,
I repeat myself
contaminating
too
the
much
tray
anyway.
that is going to receive the cooked chicken. The heat light has just gone out, which means the shortening temperature is at 375 degrees. There's a very important point to keep in mind here. Never load chicken into the cooker until the heat light has gone out.
Well, that was a sponsored video. And look, I played another level of it. I'm like, all right, this is actually pretty good. But the sound, they have to fix the fucking sound. I missed your super chat paying 70. No, I didn't. I just answered it. Maybe you just thought I didn't answer it. I missed your first super chat. Did I? Let me see. Not like I got that many, so I should be able to find it. It may have been one of those ones where there's a YouTube issue. Did you do it like right in the beginning, bro? That's probably why.
Before I load the chicken into the cooker, I will once again reset the timer to the
No, he isn't. Because that means that he got the copy from someone who broke Street Date. And no, he wasn't just buying it as a consumer. He was buying it to review the game. And he did do just that. And he proved that he got it from a broken street date because he didn't have a copy. He didn't have a review copy code. And obviously he had the game before because he got it before it was released retail. So he got it a way that was broke street date because he did not have a code. So Nintendo did have that right to go after him. Not saying they should have, but they did. It looks like it's a pretty beast of a chip, Foxy. His enthusiasm is, dude. It's like I feel like he's like setting up for a medical procedure. This guy. So that's what I mean. The Eclipse. Here's a fun fact: chickens are cannibalistic, and farmers used to put red tinted glasses on them to keep them from pecking at each other. They're called chicken specks. Each bird got a. Are you fucking serious? So birds lead other birds. So this is like if these were two, like if I had two chickens right here, they'd be like, "You look delicious." I'm learning more about you every day. You are a cannibalistic, disgusting son of a bitch, aren't you?
Star. This is to prevent the machine shutting off during browning. Let's begin to load our chicken. I'll be shaking the excess flour from each piece before I load it into the cooker. We always load the legs first. I pick up 4 legs in each hand by the bone end firmly with my fingertips. I then lower the legs a ½ inch into the hot shortening and hold them there for 10 seconds. This is called searing. The reason we sear the legs is to prevent the meat from drying out and to give the legs a better finished appearance. I then spin the legs as I release them.
Oh, fuck no. Oh, hell no. What was that? Yo, that is risk. They better have changed those fucking procedures by now. Like, is he going to have to, like, break dance when he puts another bird breast in there? And spin them like a top. Don't burn yourself at the same... What the fuck?
Now let's load the remaining pieces. I pick up 2 pieces at a time, 1 in each hand, and shake off the excess flour. Notice how close the pieces are to the surface of the shortening before I release them. This is to reduce splashing. You'll also notice I load the basket working from the back of the cooker towards the front.
Yo, that looks like violent. Like, this looks so risky, man.
This is to spread the pieces out in the basket. It's important to spread the pieces in the basket.
Put the lotion in the basket.
So that each piece of chicken comes in contact with the hot shortening. This will allow each piece of chicken to brown properly while it's cooking.
I feel like it's a lot of chicken to be putting in there.
Now that the chicken is browning in the cooker, I'm going to return the tray to the breading
Hey, his mouth moves a little bit.
table and wash my hands. Before I can close the lid, the chicken has to be browned to the correct color. To help us do this, we use this color guide.
It's just... Yo, that's so, like, I don't know, like, and then they have, like... And the thing is, like, that's a pretty intense process. I'm sure, like I said, technology has made it much less hands-on now. This has to be, like, from, what, maybe the mid-'80s? Maybe or up to the early 90s? But... like, that's a lot of responsibility to give, like, some 17-year-old kid. You know what I'm saying? It's just nuts, man. Nuts. Crispy fried humans, that's not chicken. They called KFC and they said it doesn't stand for chicken. I don't think that's actually true, but...
So that our finished product looks like this. It's been approximately 1.5 minutes. I'm going to check the chicken to see how close it is to the correct color. I do this by lifting the basket out of the hot shortening with the hook, just enough to expose the top pieces of chicken. I can see that it has not yet been browned to the correct color.
Not even close. That shit's fucking raw, son.
This chicken will require more time to brown properly.
If you don't know that shit, if you don't know that's not cooked chicken, you probably shouldn't be working at a place that cooks chicken. Like, if you need to be explained that, and you genuinely thought it was cooked, you'd be nowhere near food to ever prepare it for anybody.
Visual inspection is important because we cannot time the browning process. The browning time will vary due to the condition of the shortening.
Hey, that ain't Carlos getting boiled. That's Carlos getting, imagine being dipped in oil and cooked to death. Used to work at a KFC as a teen. The procedures were no-brainers by then. I'm watching this guy hold his fingers near the hot oil. Can I see why they... Oh, yeah, dude, I'm sure. I am sure they've probably... There's no way this could still be how it's done.
Accuracy of the cooking temperature and the weight of the breaded chicken. Remember,
like now it's probably just pressing a button and all the shit does it itself, right?
the only way to know for sure if browning has been completed is to visually inspect the chicken. So when you're learning how to cook chicken, use the color guide and check the chicken closely to avoid over.
Check that chicken. Check that bird. Cook that bird. Make it flavorful, make it crispy, make it breaded. Listen to this man, he wears a hat. He's a man of authority. He is. Bird frying man. The Colonel's #1 sidekick. All man who fries birds.
Over browning. Let's take another look at the chicken.
Come on, man, just take a look at that chicken.
This chicken is now browned to the correct color. So the browning process is now complete.
Don't look that much different than before, but okay. Maybe that's just a compression.
The next
All
5
right, Solid
steps
Crusader.
have to be performed quickly. First, I remove the tumbler. Using a cloth, place both hands on top of the tumbler and give a hard, straight, upward tug, and then pull the tumbler straight up.
Oh my god, yeah, this is a fucking hazard, yo. This is a hazard!
To completely tumble the chicken. It's important
Oh my
not
god.
to push down on the tumbler, as the prongs will tear the skin and damage the pieces in the basket. Using the hook, I then shake the basket to redistribute the pieces to avoid white spots. Make sure that all the pieces are below the oil. Now I can close the lid. The cooking time is 8 minutes, so I immediately set the timer to the 8-minute mark. This chicken is now being pressure cooked for 8 minutes. When the cooking cycle is completed, the machine will automatically vent to release the pressure.
Well, yeah, man, I remember, and it's interesting how silly stuff like that, Leon, makes you realize the value of $1. I remember going, like, I was 18, I just started college, and I worked at a Filene's, a clothing store, and I saved up, like, all summer. Well, some of it was beer money. The other, what I saved up for was to get a Dreamcast. I remember that, man. I remember I had school. I went to get it, then I had school that day. And I remember I had to make sure my car was locked because I had the Dreamcast bag with the system and Sonic Adventure, and I had Soul Calibur. That's a good memory. No, they never thought it, Matthew. They never thought it. They just, like, whoever thought, like, this would turn into... They just thought, like, it would just be a training video that, like, 100 people would see. Little did they know I want one of those deep fryers for my house. Dude, that thing, you could fry, like, a whole horse in there. Hazard Birds coming soon to the Sega Genesis. Maxie was seriously wounded, but the soul still burns.
Pressure. I'm going to place the cooked chicken on this tray. You can hear this machine is automatically venting. The heat light has just come back on.
Jeez, that sounds violent.
To indicate that the shortening is being reheated for the next round of cooking. Over here on the timer, we can see the vent line. Now when the vent line is straight up, I will be ready to manually assist venting the cooker. I will do this by gradually depressing the lid lock and holding it down until the timer reaches a star and most of the pressure is released.
Yo, if this is still how this job was, motherfuckers should be getting paid like $22 an hour to do this. This is insane.
Will then be able to safely open the lid. Now that the vent line is straight up, I can now release the remaining pressure until the timer reaches a star.
I feel like he's like in control of a nuclear reactor. I'll never forget Dennis. Love you. Yeah, rest in peace, Dennis. Poor Dennis. Gave me $400 to tell me that he bought a 3090 and said that because of the $400 that he was going to be homeless. Oh, man.
Now I can safely open the lid. Quickly.
I just bought a Lamborghini with cash, Rich. Here you go. Oh my God, that $50 I gave you, now I'm going to be homeless. No, it's probably the Lamborghini that put you there, bro.
Return the lid to the upright position and remove the chicken from the shortening. Let the basket drain on the liner for 5 seconds. To empty the basket, use a cloth to hold the handle and put the hook in the bottom of the basket. Then empty the chicken out onto the tray. Then place the basket back into the cooker. Now during the cooking process, moisture collects on the lid. Wipe this moisture so that it does not go back in.
Getting drunk on limoncello. Ooh, you're going to feel that later. As you remind us, the earth is going to fuck us in the ass. Italian salute. Yeah, man. Limoncello's good, but just be careful.
Into the short. Water breaks down short. Now I'll use a scraper to remove the crust ring from inside the liner.
I got a crust ring on my butt. Yeah, me too. No.
It's important to remove this crust ring so that it does not burn in the shortening. Since I'm not going to...
That's true for frying all chicken, man. It's like as you're cooking the chicken, you got to make sure to get at the little brown pieces, or then also if you have the oil too hot and you have those brown pieces, your chicken will turn like, it'll still taste good, but it'll look like it burnt.
To cook again, I'm going to turn my machine off. This will avoid reheating the cooker unnecessarily. The next step is to spread these pieces out. This is called racking. There are some important points to keep in mind when racking the chicken on the tray. When handling the pieces with the tongs, be careful not to damage the skin.
Oh my God, this is so tedious. I'm sure. Oh my God.
In order to allow each piece to drain
crazy respect to anyone who worked at a fucking KFC back in these days.
Properly, place the pieces bone side down. When racking the legs, tilt the bone end of the leg on another piece. This is so the leg drains properly. With the wings, rack the wing with the wing tip up.
See, I've only had it a few times, but it's never done that to me. Now, Papa John's Pizza will make my ass turn into fucking this. Period. Like, but that doesn't do that to me. I know some people that Pizza Hut does that to them. It doesn't do that to me. Everyone's different. Everyone has different holes. These birds have different holes. 2 different holes. Bird breasts. What the fuck am I watching right now? Just watch some guy sort fucking chicken on a tray. This is peak life. who are really watching him, this is silent too. Like, we get it. He's making sure all the chicken is separate on the tray so it airs out and dries out and crisp properly. We understand. We don't have to watch him move 680 fucking 5 pieces. LA Beast here eats, pukes, shits, have pretty much, yes. That is an LA Beast video. He still has a pretty fairly good following, though.
Let's compare it to our
I thought his hat was on fucking fire for a
color
second.
guide. Our cooked chicken is the same color.
When I would, dude, they still make you watch those fucking 4-hour videos and shit, where they'll have you take like online training courses where you're watching a bunch of videos. It's still the same torture, just a different medium.
Color as the finished product on the color guide. Now the chicken can be taken to the warming cabinet where it will be stored. Thanks. Well, that's how you cook Kentucky Fried Chicken. Now let's take a moment to review the critical standards for the cooking procedure. Load the chicken after the heat light goes out at the proper cooking temperature of 375 degrees.
This guy does. At least you got paid for it, yeah.
Make sure there are no other trays on the cooking table when loading breaded chicken. Sear the skin on the legs for 10 seconds. Load the chicken 1 piece in each hand. Distribute the pieces evenly in the basket.
God, it's such
Brown
a...
the chicken to the color indicated on the color guide. Pull straight up to remove the tumbler. Do not push down. The cooking time for Kentucky Fried Chicken is 8 minutes. Remove the chicken quickly from the shortening. Wipe moisture from the lid. The cooked chicken must be the same color indicated on the guide. In addition to these
It so doesn't look like his mouth is
critical
moving.
standards, always keep the following safety points in mind when cooking chicken. Hold the pieces close to the surface of the shortening before releasing them to reduce splashing.
If there still was decent, you saw that one splash that came up.
Ensure the lid is properly closed.
And what's scary is that they actually showed that little bit of splashing means it probably happened so many times that it was just like, this is like probably one of the best takes. So motherfuckers probably got burnt all the time. I'd love to look it up and see.
And locked in place. Ensure excess pressure is released before opening the lid. Maintain the proper level of shortening in the cooker to avoid possible fires. Use a dry cloth when handling the lid, the tumbler, and the cooker basket. You know, as a cook, you have one of the most important jobs in a Kentucky Fried Chicken store. Our business depends on...
And I'm sure they didn't pay you like that. See that, like, and you know what's funny now is that people, like, I wonder how much they pay now. They pay obviously more now, partially because of inflation, and the job's actually gotten easier. So I don't want to hear, like, dude, that's a thing. Like, raising the minimum wage, these jobs are going to go away anyway. So while the jobs are around, they might as well raise the minimum wage. Do you think that corporations are going to keep jobs around that technology could take over and be cheaper out of the kindness of their fucking hearts? Of course not. So just raise the goddamn minimum wage anyway. Mrs. Fields broke all kinds of child. I worked 40 hours a week. I would use equipment that you had to be at least 18 to use. Yeah, dude, that shit happens all the time, too. They don't care. The shady shit that goes on behind the scenes that they pretended that it doesn't happen.
On the quality of chicken you produce. By following the procedure exactly as I have demonstrated it for you in this tape, you will produce excellent Kentucky Fried Chicken every time.
The worst part about working at that place was cleaning the fryers at the end of the night. Busted my ass for $8. Yeah. Yeah. It's exhausting work. And it's kind of like, they should pay you more because on top of it, too, you're dealing with chicken, like salmonella could be a thing. Dealing with food. People could get sick just in general. I don't know. And then people started realizing, well, wow, I really appreciate the grocery store workers during a pandemic. Oh, really? Really, you realize that I could just do this. No, you can't do it yourself. It's not. It's a intense job, man.
Now go ask your manager to demonstrate this procedure for you, and then you'll have an opportunity to practice it.
Damn, they were still cooking chicken like that in '85, huh? Interesting shit. Interesting shit. All right, we saw that. 1972. Really?
People with ADHD save 10 hours studying with this Chrome extension. But no, by all means.
But no, by all means, I'm going to skip the ad. How do you feel about labor unions? Ah, dude, I ain't going into that right now. Ah. Oh, God. I didn't. What the hell is a Dillon's? Is that a grocery store? I mean, there's definitely that point. KFC was fined more than $100,000 after a teen fell into a vat of hot oil. I'm sure he didn't survive. And if he did, the pain he must have felt. He or she, I should say.
Standing right where you are. Make yourself a new song.
Yo, this is so 70s. Look at that hair. Look at that hair. That hair is fucking bulletproof, man. Bullets would just ricochet off that thing. I know Kroger. I know Kroger.
Make you happy and gay. Make it ring with a smile. You have just one life to live. Make it rich with what you give to your brother.
Yeah, it was a different time. You wouldn't hear a theme song like that now, because things have changed. Yeah, I know. It's only, dude. I feel like, yeah, dude. I thought the other way around. Like time's fucking flying. That I'm already been on here half a year. All right, we get it. You want satisfied customers. Like, just train them. God, everything was so analog back then.
Hi, good to see you. May I help you?
2 Big Macs and a chocolate shake.
Would you like some French fries with your order, sir?
Will that be 3 filet, 2 cheeseburgers, and 4 Cokes?
Good morning, sir. May I take your order, please?
No, we don't. How about a chocolate shake? That'll be fine.
A Coke? Yes, sir.
I worked there for 4 years and got belittled, but I worked at Round 1 now, and I'm much happier. Round 1 is a Japanese arcade. Okay.
Here you are, sir. And come
Now, are you in Japan?
back soon. May I help you, please? Thanks, Bill.
Okay.
Thank you.
The minimum wage has always been, I mean, but the wage disparity has expanded vastly throughout the years. Thank for the quality chicken content. It is quality chicken content, isn't it? Can't believe 700 people are here, and I'm like basically mid-streaming at midnight. The vibe when everything is better, everything is better when buying. Yeah.
Well, pretty busy,
like,
but everything's under control.
Good morning, sir. May I help you?
And
yeah, everything's under control until that one guy who's angry because he didn't get his apple pie starts telling you to go fuck yourself. And at that point, everything is not under control. And it's at that exact point where you're going to think, fuck this guy, fuck his apple pie, and fuck this job that's paying me next to nothing. I'm out.
yet, it wasn't always this way, was it? I mean, as far as you were concerned, remember how it used to be not too long ago?
How was it not to, back in the day? We're in the future of 1972 now. I sold bootleg CDs and DVDs at work. Another guy sell drugs. We would also go to the back of the mall and on break and shoot dice. Oh, it sounds like a good family-friendly time, huh? Oh, or to Orado, that sounds like a pretty good gig, man. Hey, enjoy it.
What do you have?
2 hamburgers. That'll be 95.
Is that all?
What did you say? I said 4 hamburgers. Well, is that all? Yes. Can I have a cheeseburger?
No! You can't! Yeah. They're getting to that fucking point where they're like, it wasn't always this way. They were actually really shitty employees. Like, no, fuck off, kids. You can't have a burger. The fuck is wrong with you?
Is that all?
Like they would stay hired there if they...
Hey, how long do I have to wait here?
You're gonna wait until your shit is done!
I said, can I have a cheeseburger?
Playing Dying Light while watching your stream. I forgot how so many first-person games were obsessed with playing climbing. Yeah, but I like the climbing towers in there. Whenever I play it in Far Cry, like, they still have you doing that shit. And at least from what little I played of 6. It's like... it's so... But I actually like the towers in Dying Light. They were fun. I don't know why.
What do you have? I never ordered Cokes. I wanted milkshakes. They're crying out.
My milkshakes bring the goddamn boys to the yard. I could teach you, son, but I have to charge.
Out loud, will you hurry up?
Where did that kid go?
How about some French fries?
If I wanted fries, I would have asked for them. Just give me what I ordered, huh?
Come on, Bill, a little hustle, huh? Yeah, sure.
Man, this is like the shittiest McDonald's I've been to. Some pretty shitty McDonald's.
What does he expect from me anyway?
79 cents.
Is that all? No.
79 cents would get you like a fry now.
Well, give me 2 Cokes.
Why don't you get him yourself?
Yes, the old job wasn't much fun, was it?
The kid was like, why don't you eat my fucking ass? Damn you. Why don't you fuck off and get those stupid fucking... This is a pretty... This is like... If this, they might as well just say, and this is how McDonald's is actually run.
You used to ask yourselves,
How come I always get the old grouches?
You're not the only one.
They're like better actors back then, though, than like the ones in the fucking Blockbuster videos.
See. Hamburger, French fries, an apple pie, coffee.
Wise guys. That's all we get in here, are wise guys.
Why is everyone...
What? What is going on? All we're getting here is these wise guys.
In such a hurry.
May I help you?
Damn, man, no, you look, you're about to kick me in the ass. Or cock.
Why can't they make up their minds?
Well, what will you have? Oh, what am I, a mind reader?
From now on, I just don't care.
yep, nothing seemed to go right.
Jesus Christ. I mean, it's probably more realistic, but that outwardly, people would be getting fired. Can I have 2 regular McChicken, 2 spicy McChicken, 10 McNuggets, and a large Sprite, please, sir? Let me, hold on one second. What do you think, honey? Alright, go in the kitchen and, alright, make it, do it. Or just sit there and don't do anything, alright? He's not gonna make it for you. It's over. It's fucked. We're done. Good night.
Hurry, hurry,
Yes.
hurry. what could you do but...
I don't give a
like you
shit!
said, adopt a don't care attitude. Why try to be pleasant when all you get is a grunt?
You know, some of these customers are so dumb. This guy comes into me and he says he wants a set of spark plugs. So I say, 6-cylinder or 8-cylinder? He says, what's a cylinder?
I wonder if he won an Oscar for that. I'm just, you know, curious. Imagine Badlands Chugs. I want a number 9. And I'm just gonna drink all these Diet Cokes I got out of this boot. Those lion burps he does too, man. That makes Carlos, that makes his nipples explode with delight. He's a bird, I know, but he does have nipples. He's the first bird on the planet with nipples. Those lion burps, man. He should sell that as a ringtone. Is that even still a thing anymore, selling ringtones? I don't even think that's like a viable market anymore. That stopped in like 2004. I needed to jump off the boomer train, huh? Have you watched Superblog? I DM'd you. They are stupid and fun. It is related to fast food chain in Australia. Let's watch it. All right. Did you send it, Solid, to the email? Because that's where I've gotten some of the stuff from, is from the email. That is the most... The fuck is that, Ted Bundy? That motherfucker looks like Ted Bundy.
I need a distributor for my car.
What kind?
I'm not sure. I never got one before.
What are you driving?
68 Camaro.
Well, they're all different.
Well, why don't you make up your mind?
Why don't you look it up in the catalog? Give me a call.
Jesus Christ. Yo.
I'll be working out here and back.
Thought he was about to slap him. The fuck? You don't know what you need? I gotta admit, there's a lot of places I go into, like right now, if I have like a question about my car, like an AutoZone or something, they're not far off. Like they never want to be bothered. Chick-fil-A's training videos roast McDonald's and KFC, do they? I believe it. Look, he's about to throw the book in his fucking face.
From now on, I just don't care.
That's when it began to happen. Boy, were you mad. First time you ever gave much thought to things like that.
Kevin, do you like this one? It seems like a nice radio. It has earphones. Huh? Think that would be nice? Oh, excuse me. Busy right now.
God, look at all that stuff and all that obsolete junk in the background. Times have changed, man. Holy shit.
I'm looking for a radio for my boy's room, and, well, you advertised one last night, but it ought to be right there. Oh, which one is it? Should have a sale tag on it. Well, I don't see any. Then we're all out.
Jesus, these are savage. This is like the most savage training video I've ever seen. Like, yeah, here's some training for you. Don't be a fucking asshole. Shocking. Breaking news. Don't act like you want to... Don't work at an auto parts store and act like you want to punch the customer in the throat.
We'll have to wait for that. What a way to treat a customer.
Janet, could you get me 2 shakes?
I'm busy. Get it yourself.
Huh, it took me 45 minutes to get this comb over to look this perfect and helmet-like. The kid looks like he has a comb over too.
Say a 68 Camaro. 2-barrel? 2-barrel, 68 Camaro.
Okay, let's see.
It's only a 4-year-old car at that time.
Yep, there we are.
Rick Moranis is here to the rescue, helping this guy out. Rick Moranis has all your automobile knowledge.
Coming right up. There, that should do the job. Now, if you need anything else, be sure and call on us. Matter of fact, we've got a spark plug sale going right now that you really ought to take advantage of.
Yeah, they all came to this epiphany. You know what would make them come to this epiphany even quicker? Getting paid more. How about that? All of a sudden, I got a livable wage at my job, and I decided to start giving a shit. Wow, it's crazy how that works. I could keep the lights on, so it makes me actually want to do my job better. Whoa! Epiphany!
Hi, be with you in a second. Glad you came in. Hope to see you again real soon.
You bet.
Whoa, she wants to give me... She's actually being friendly and nice to, like... Did we really need a whole video to be like, don't be an asshole? I guess so. I really do.
Sorry you had to wait. Really busy today. Now, what would you like to see? My son would like a radio for his room. I wonder if you have one like the Model Enrights advertised last night.
A radio for the room.
Well, now, let me see. I know the one you mean. We did have it, but I'm afraid we're all sold out.
You know, I think I saw one in the back.
While I'm checking, here's a new one that just came in. Why don't you have a look? Thank you.
What do you want?
But then you went right back to the old grind. The grouches, the smart alecks, the mind changers, the hurry guys, the gee I can't decide gals.
Burgers, please. No, make that 2 double hamburgers. No, maybe you better make that a Big Mac.
The kids who spill their cokes and lose their money.
I want a Big Mac and I want 2 cheeseburgers and I want them in a hurry, okay?
What's the matter with you? You forgot the fries and I haven't got much
It looked like it was a scene starting from Goodfellas right there.
time.
Down 3 burgers.
Hey, come on, I've only got a half hour for lunch.
Janet, get me a chocolate shake. Get it yourself.
Could you?
Janet, get me a chocolate shake. Fuck you, bitch. Just was asking for a chocolate shake for a customer. You're right in front of the fucking shake machine. I mean, you didn't have to go there. Okay. This is like training or porn music. Well, dude, it's the early 70s, bro.
Please hurry up. I don't have all day.
Wow, it's been a rough day so far.
It's amazing. Wow, it's been a rough day so far. All these customers, they're really stressing me out. I don't know what to do. Your hair looks like a helmet, Barbara. I think you're a little piece of shit, Timmy. Yeah. This sucks.
Great, it's almost time for a break.
I know exactly how you feel.
But what could you...
I hate it. When I worked at like retail and I hated, you know why I hated breaks? Because it was like the eye of the hurricane. Like working in like a retail store during the holidays, it was just like it was like you were stuck in a torture chamber and they let you out for a half an hour just to go back in to have all like the pins just fucking stab through your flesh again. Oh, but you could have a half hour to an hour reprieve. And then the best was the half an hour fucking breaks. Like, what's even the point? Like, even if you pack your lunch, it's like barely enough. Hated it. Like, just let me get the shift done with, man. I'll eat when I get home.
do with
There's a fat guy saying that, too. No, I did not watch the Elden Ring gameplay. I did not watch it. I'm just a man on the internet.
that don't care attitude.
God, and you would just go in those soul-crushing, like, break rooms, no windows. It looked like you were about to, like, go for, like, a physical exam with these bright fluorescent lights. Not really, kind of similar to these. These are not fluorescent, though. They're LED. Just, like, pounding down on you, just sucking whatever soul and life you have left. Yeah, eat your food, and we'll give you a couple pennies at the end of the week. Oh, man, I was there, son. I was there. And then they smile. It's the holidays. Fuck you.
That was pretty rough today. Think it'll be the same tomorrow?
Yeah, you work at a fast food restaurant. You're going to have pain there every day, bro.
Suppose. Doesn't
I've worked what I know.
you know.
Well, what do you mean?
Even on slow days, you're still suffering.
I used to do plenty of complaining. Guess everybody does till they get things figured out.
Figured out? What things?
Things like, what's the answer? What's the secret? What's the difference between doing your job well and enjoying it, and not doing it well and not enjoying it?
What?
Well, they don't pay me enough, their other person with helmet hair. So, therefore, I'm not going to give a shit. The only people that usually give a shit when they work at places like are people that want to move up in the company. But generally, most people don't. You're just, unless you pay more, you're not going to get. I understand you should treat every job like it's the job that's you're going to make you a millionaire. And I've learned that as an adult. Wish I could instill that in myself when I was younger and a know-it-all. But I get that. But people are like, what you're going to get at jobs that are like this is you're going to get the crappy customer service, because all you're going to get is like teenagers and early 20s kids that are going to go in there and be like, yo, I just want weed money. Like, they're not going to care. That's a small part of the reason for the demise of Circuit City. You used to have motherfuckers making salaries there from the good commission they were making, like in home theater and stuff, like putting their kids through college, paying their mortgage, and then you just literally like popping a fucking balloon, said that bubble is burst. Now you're going to at best maybe make 13 an hour, and that's if you're lucky and we deem you worthy. So enjoy. Like, some people I know back in 2000 money, 21 years ago, were making like 70 grand a year in commission. That's a lot of money. And imagine going from that to 13 an hour before tax. What do you think happened? So the people that were making the 70,000 a year are like, I need to pay my fucking mortgage. Goodbye. Left. And then you just had a bunch of people that were like in college, like, yo, this is just weed money for me or whatever. I don't care. Oh, you need help with a computer? Oh, I have no incentive to upsell you on anything? Yeah, go buy one and I'll ring you up. Like, so it just killed it. Like, yes, when money is what makes the fucking world go round. Human beings need money to incentivize them to do things. This is where the financial system came from. No one will do shit for free. And if you're basically making people do shit for free, they're going to act like they're doing shit for free, and they're going to treat their job like it's a joke, or they're just making pennies on it just so they can fucking party on the weekends. Actually, my Best Buy's good, man. I get good service at my Best Buy. Like, and it's not like even back before, like, yeah, they know I do ReviewTechUSA, but back before I did this, like, I got good service.
What is this secret?
Let's put it this way. What kind of people do you like to do business with? I mean, when you're the customer.
A girl who helps you find a radio you're looking for and can't find, and enjoys doing it.
The guy who...
I love how they're making it like, oh, wow, I went and got good... Like, yeah, obviously not treating people like shit is what you should do. But the reason why people don't do it is because they're treated like shit at these jobs. I've been there. I see it. I love how they're making it like they're having these epiphanies. Crystal, I missed this. Wanted to die when I worked as a shop right. Oh, dude, it's soul crushing. I know. My managers hated I would take my break right before my shift ended, so when I came back from break, I only had a minute left. Hey, but you're taking your allotted break. I worked for Verizon. They used to pay people like $90K then after COVID stopped paying commission and essentially cut everyone to $45K, and people, of course I'm taking a 50% salary cut. Holy shit.
who helps you pick out the right distributor for your old car.
And enjoys doing it. I see you've both been doing a little thinking.
But why did they enjoy it?
It's so ridiculous. Oh, wow. If we don't act like fucking pieces of shit at work, people will like us more. Like, I love how this is like the most like... They're like having that moment from that Tim and Eric video where they talk about the universe, that... Like, yeah. There you go, Einstein. No shit.
Their work is no snap either. What's the secret?
Well, simple as it may sound, the secret is courtesy.
Courtesy?
Oh my God. Giving good people customer service is giving good people customer service? Are you fucking kidding me? So wait, you're telling me that if I go take a shit, that means a turd is gonna come out of my ass? So wait, if Rich goes and takes a break for a second to go make himself another cup of coffee so I can keep going with the stream, that means that Rich is making himself another cup of coffee and I'll be back in like 2 minutes? Get the fuck out of here. Obvious shit is obvious? Breaking President Donald Kerr pushes celery cuts. Oh yeah, because I said celery before. It took me a minute. That was good. You picked up on that.
Curtis. Come on. You were expecting another Einstein theory? Courtesy. And the big thing about courtesy is it's more contagious than the flu.
So I smile. That it?
You're getting there.
So I smile. How is that going to make my job any easier?
I said courtesy was contagious. I didn't mean that just the other guy catches it. You catch it too, from yourself.
I don't get it.
Look.
No, and you don't get it. You get it when you get a better salary.
A lot of guys think you got to act the way you feel. You feel lousy, so look lousy. That makes everybody feel lousy. Big deal. You don't feel like smiling, so don't smile. And nobody smiles. I'll tell you something. The smart guys discovered it works just the other way around. Start showing someone else a little consideration, and right away you'll feel better and feel like doing a better job.
You know, I really believe that. This girl who waited on me and sold me a radio for my son's room, she enjoyed her job. It was obvious.
Sure she enjoyed it. So what's your job? Serving people, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do it well and have a great feeling of satisfaction. And don't think there's anything wrong with serving people. Big question is, how do you do it? Do it well, and you'll feel like you're somebody. I mean, do it with courtesy. That's the big part of it. Gotta get going. Want to give it a try?
You bet we do.
Okay, but be careful.
Careful? Why?
It's contagious.
Jesus Christ.
Hi there, may I
Give me
help?
2 hamburgers and I'm in a...
Humanity is fucking terrible. This all reminds me of my years at Chick-fil-A. I love the team members, but the work was draining. Guess you could get a fart sound. Let me tell you something, man. When I worked at a restaurant, it was a chain, but I worked at a restaurant. I actually like the craziness. I hate working at it. When I worked like a normal job, I hated working a job where there was so much downtime. Oh, you could find ways to make yourself. It's like, yeah, but only so much. I kind of liked like the non-stop, because then the next day you're tired, but the day is done and you're engaged and like your adrenaline's pumping and you have birds in front of you and just life is good, man. But I'm just all kidding aside. I like being busy. Can I get an applause? I got the flu shot today. There he is. You can.
Hurry.
Make you happy and gay. Make it ring with us.
It's just so funny how humanity has changed. Could you imagine, like, now a company going, make you happy and gay? Like, no one would ever do it. It's amazing how times have changed.
Good afternoon, sir.
But then you caught it. And you found your job is a pretty important one, isn't it? A lot of people to handle and keep happy, which keeps you happy. And courtesy is what makes it all run smoothly.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, may I help you?
Courtesy that begins working for you the minute you greet the customer. You've got the idea. Smile all the time, whenever there are customers around, and even when they're not. Smiles are contagious too. After a while,
I love if these people are still alive to like talk to them now knowing like how many views does this have. It probably has like millions of fucking views, all right? Or 350,000, all right? Fuck you. But that's still a that's still a decent amount.
find that it's easier to smile than not to smile.
Hi, may I help you, please?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Wright.
And how do those greetings go again?
Good morning. How are you today? Good morning. Fine, thank you.
Hi, Jack. May I take your order, please?
Hello there. Good to see you again. And what would you like today?
I'll have a Big Mac.
Hi, Mr. Adams. Good to see you again. And what can I get for you today?
French fries.
That's it. Always looking right at the customer.
And here's the thing, too, though. You could actually be too courteous. Like, kind of like how he's being, but he's a bad actor. But I'm saying, like, there was that guy at Blockbuster that acted exactly like when they're supposed to be good employees in these, like, infomercial, like, training videos. Hi, how you doing today? And I'm like, this guy's out of his fucking mind. He was so weird, too. I knew people that everyone hated him.
All right, coming right up, sir.
Hi, may I help you, please? Yes, I'll have 1 cheeseburger and fries. 1 cheeseburger and fries. Okay, would you like a Coke with it?
Do you have any chicken thighs? Well, look, I mean, that's to a degree in Target's defense slightly. Not even just telling you how it is. Like, you know, if I'm having a shitty day, I'm not going to be like, oh man, my day was complete. Like, I'm here as an entertainer. Like, my personal problems are not your thing, you know? So there's a level of that you have to have in any field. But it's like, hi, how are you doing today? I'm doing swell. Can I try to beg you to buy an extension plan on that piece of shit you just bought? Oh, you bought a TV? If I grovel at your feet because my job is forcing me to, and they don't give me a financial incentive to sell it to you, will you buy a protection plan so I'm employed tomorrow? Fucking please? I don't know if I can watch that video on stream, man. They'll probably claim me. Seriously.
Your order? No, thank you. I'm all set. All right.
I'll have 2 Big Macs and 2 chocolate shakes.
Would you like some hot French fries today, sir?
Yeah, 2 fries, please. Thanks for reminding me about those fries.
Yeah, we had some.
And done with a smile. It has to be natural. So does the smile. And you've discovered that at no...
Yeah, imagine there with that long line of hangry people having, hi, how are you today?
No time is the courteous, attentive approach more important than during a rush period when it's so easy to give the impression that you're hurrying the customer through.
Even though, didn't it come out that they, like, designed their seats and shit like that? Didn't they design their seats and shit like that to make sure that, you didn't stay there long? I think that's a thing, even at Subway too. Like, they want you out, in and out, so they could just get more people in there to make money.
That'll be $1.26, please. All righty.
Yes, I just did a DSP snort.
Have a nice day.
Here you go. Out of $2.10.
Try it.
$50, $75, $2. Thank you very much. Come back again. Thank you. Hi there, ma'am.
The impression you want to give is that you're hurrying to serve the customer, not to get rid of him. And the best way to do that is to keep your eyes right on him as you ask him to return.
Stare at him awkwardly and make him feel nervous.
Can I help you?
Yep, you're busy, but everything's under...
Stare at him the entire time like you want to sniff his armpits.
Control. The job's fun now, isn't it?
If only actual suburban McD had that many employees. Yeah, and it's always understaffed too. That's one thing I could say about Best Buy. When I do get someone there, they're great. I will give them that. But this is not the employee's fault when there's just not enough people. But send them to the other place, man. Send them to the submissions like everyone else, dude. It's easier that way instead of me going back and forth with Twitter. I worked at Macca's in the 80s, McDonald's, you mean, and when nuggets were released to replace Southern Fried Chicken in Australia, the training video was really bad. It was all... Macca's is a place. Okay, that you meant. It was all different Macca's food items as puppets. What? No one is ever happy to work fast food. Man, I didn't work fast food, but working at a restaurant, like I said, the fast pace can be enjoyable. It really can. But not like this, though. This, like...
You've discovered how good you feel when you make others feel good.
It's $1.50, $1.75, and $2. Thank you very much.
How important you feel when you make others feel important. Courtesy. That's the big thing. And the best thing about it, it's contagious.
Make yourself a new song.
God. Imagine you're a kid in the 70s and you're just looking to save up money maybe to get a car, and you just see this video and you're just like, you're dying inside like, oh my god.
In your own style, make you happy and gay, make it ring with a smile. You have just one life to live.
You have just one life to live. They're making this like deep and philosophical. Don't be an asshole at work, or you may burn in hell. What is that? Did someone become a member or something? Oh, it's not showing me. I tell my family all the time I miss the chaos of a weekend night waiting tables, just a non-stop hustle. It was fun. Believe me, there were downsides. Like I would get those old birds that would come in, these two old miserable grandmas that would want their like burger and cheese. I always talk about them. But yeah, generally, and like I said, being like 19, 20 years old, I got that job after I worked at Circuit City Express when they closed down. Like they're like, hey, well, you could come to the other store, and it sucked, and I quit. So I got the job there, working at the restaurant. Man, the money was good for being young, you know. Play some Red Faction. I actually have that on the Switch. Do I have that downloaded on this Switch, though? It's a question. Good question. I'll have to check. It's a pretty good port on the Switch, too.
The greatest gift is the smile you give to your brother.
Shut the fuck up and make us some money. We're a corporation. If you drop dead tomorrow, we'll replace you with someone else at minimum wage because we don't really give a fuck about you. Just make us money, smile, and shut the fuck up. YouTube sent me a recommended video by you. Is one where you unbox the Advanced Warfare Xbox, but not your videos from today or yesterday's. I don't get that. They like recommend my old videos to me. They're like, yeah, this is when this guy didn't suck. Watch him then. I don't know. Like, yeah, this old man still does YouTube. Watch his older shit. It's better, even though it's really not. But
The greatest gift is the smile you give to your brother.
yeah. Oh man, I feel so. Okay, it's done. See. A career with
Goodbye. Random calls and offers. Hello, built-in spam blocker. Now I can't.
I gotta say, the spam blocker in the Pixel 6 Pro is delicious. It is. I will talk about that when I do the comparison between that and the 13 Pro Max. Macca's equals McDonald's. The Nuggets training video is like crank yankers. The people doing the training were puppets, but were in the shape of McDonald's food items like burgers. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Wow.
Can't soak up the sun in peace. Hello, Google Fi. A phone plan that can.
Just the job. A career as a McDonald's crew member.
My name is Brianna Park, and I'm 17 years old, and I go to Hamilton's Fraser High School, and I'm here to trial as a McDonald's crew member.
McDonald's is one of New Zealand's biggest employers with more than 150 restaurants and more than 9,000 staff.
Hey.
Why does it always seem like it's American-started corporations that always end up going worldwide? Does anyone ever notice that, or am I wrong? If I'm wrong, let me know. But it always just seems that way. Like, things that we start always go around the world.
I'm Brianna.
I'm Oliver.
We just, like, infect everywhere.
Oliver Henry is a shift supervisor here at McDonald's Frankton, and he's going to be showing Brianna the ropes.
For health and safety reasons, we just need to wash our hands first. So
How do you turn it on?
This thing just down here with your foot.
New crew members are introduced to food safety, assembling food, serving customers, and packing food orders.
Right.
Just strange how that works. That's one of those conspiracies that kind of makes you scratch your head. Emailed you both videos. Let me know if you get it. Okay, I will be checking the email tomorrow in the morning, and I'm going to compile together. I'm going to look at the videos and see which ones we'll watch. Thoughts on AT&T funding One American News Network? AT&T, you mean? OAN. I personally don't care, but it seems like to be just what, like, why is a corporation funding like any news network? I've said this for ages, like back, like it's weird because then if a news network is not like it becomes state news, then that could just be a propaganda piece. But they're a propaganda piece anyway, so they shouldn't be profit driven. But I don't know. The world is fucked. Sony, Sega, Nintendo, Toyota are the exception. Exception to what, man? Sorry. Undecided. What did I miss from you?
A trick to get them.
Yeah, I know. I gotta sit down and talk. My editor probably has some connections with merch. I gotta get that shit. There's a lot of things I gotta get going.
Pull the fingers out.
My glove isn't working.
Once she's got a handle on the gloves, Brianna gets a demonstration from the Master Burger Builder.
The Master Burger Builder. Look how he flops the buns on there. Crikey! Yeah, man. That's all the onion you put on? What the fuck, man? I like onions. I like raw onions on my burger, too. I know, like, Gordon Ramsay thinks that all the onions should be beautifully caramelized. I don't want my onions caramelized, Gordon. Go fuck yourself. No, Gordon, I want that strong bite of the onion in my burger, so fuck off. Then you put a piece of cheddar cheese on there. My nipples are tingling right now, sir. Stay away from me, Gordon. Corporations going worldwide started in the... Oh, we are such a parasite sometimes, man. No, a lot of... Hey, Richie's definitely looking to get it. Yeah, so I heard it said that.
And now, it's Brianna's turn.
So that way?
Yep.
And that way?
Cool, and let's grab out a wrap.
And we kind of influence the... I don't know, it's just... One nation, anytime a nation has that much power, it's just not good. History always seems to repeat itself.
Yep. With the mustard, you just hit the top, and then with the ketchup, so just grab out the mustard.
Yeah.
Just hit the top on the center. Yeah. Oh, this. Yeah. Cool. And then just pull that out and squeeze it.
That's like not even what? Who puts that little mustard on anything? Those are mustard nipples. Those are teeny tiny mustard nipples.
Yep. And it's a dash of thin onions, it's a dash, and then one pickle, just in the center, and then one slice of cheese. Yep, and then just grab the tongs, and then one cheddar. Yep, that one.
Oopsie daisies, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Okay.
If it fall, you're not holding radium, ma'am. If that falls in the ground, you're... Oh my God, the place is gonna explode. The meat has hit the floor. He's the Master Burger Builder, Rich. Don't question him. All right. I'm out of control with the applause tonight. I do apologize. I will take a step back from at the bird. You could blame the bird. Fuck the bird.
And then just put it in the center, and just fold it over.
Okay.
Fold it again.
Make sure you fold those buns in between that wax paper.
And then underneath. Yep, cool, and then slide it down. Cool, all done. Easy?
No.
No, not easy? I thought it was pretty smooth. Okay. But let's move on to fries now.
Yeah.
Okay. When I just first started here, I just looked in some money. But now I think it's a really good opportunity and a good career. just shake it out. Cool. Perfect.
We're known for our training. We do not need any experience for a person coming in. And in Oliver's case, it was the same thing. He was hired as a school leaver and then he progressed his way through.
The stages that I've gone through have been crew member and then crew trainer and now shift supervising. And those are the 3 stages that I've been through so far.
I think the benefits of working at McDonald's are that we provide a fun, flexible working environment so employees can work their shifts around their...
And I'm sure shit like this is probably cutthroat too, because I've always met I've worked with the guys and men and women that are opportunists at these places, and you can't fucking trust this. You can't trust them with shit, man. And it's not even that, like, if you're a bad, like, even if you're a good employee, like, they'll try to find ways to make it like they're one-upping you in terms of their work ethic. You gotta, I'm not saying he's like that, I don't know, this is just a training video, but I remember seeing that working at places. Like, you always could spot the ones that were like, I'm taking this very seriously, so I'll probably backstab you to try to further my career. And it happens all the fucking time. Yeah, and it ain't flexible. Yeah, it's flexible. Oh yeah, I'm gonna come in tomorrow at 3 instead of 1. See how flexible. I mean, I know that's not even what they're referring to, but it ain't flexible at all. This shifts are as fucking, they're stiff as my fucking fake bird.
There are other activities, whether that...
Hey, I have appendicitis that just came up tonight and I have to call in. Well, you're going to have to find someone to cover your shift. Even if you're dying, it doesn't matter. You have to cover your shift or you're fired. Eat Ronald's meat. I do have a colleague that acts... Oh, God, dude, I've worked with them, too. At least, if I'm saying your name wrong. Lisu? Opportunist fucks. Guy work at that Radio Shack. They're gone now, so I can talk about them. I won't name him, obviously, but fucking weirdo. Fucking trying to work his way up in a company that was imploded. Like, everyone knew, even back in 2010, that Radio Shack was dying. I don't know if don't give up on Radio Shack, Rich. Or, you know, but the thing, yeah, it takes a long time for a company to die sometimes. Same with GameStop. I don't care who became a millionaire from the GameStop stock meme shit. Fine, that's cool, great, you made money. I'm not knocking you for making it. Doesn't mean that it's still inevitable that that place is going under, though.
Be sports or school commitments. We provide extensive training to all of our crew members. Learn while you earn, we say at McDonald's.
Probably my favourite part is the people that I work with. They're always exciting and cool people from all over.
I have never, every time I've seen like these teenagers work together, like, I can't fucking stand anyone I work with. I would say like 40% of the time you'll hear this, if not more. There's this one asshole that comes in, Bob, every day, and I can't stand Bob. He's such a dick. He's like an older guy too. I know he doesn't want to work here. Bob is pissed. I've worked with a Bob before. I know the Bobs, the disgruntled Bobs, the Bobs that life has not been kind to them, and they're angry. They're angry that they're my age, if not older, and they have to work with a bunch of 17-year-olds that they know are most of them there are just for weed money. Like, that's really the interaction that happens. No one's like, oh man, there's so many fun, great. Like, I gotta say though, I worked at a restaurant. That one restaurant I worked at, there was fun people that worked there. That was actually really cool. I mean, but trust me, man, there were drama and there was moments. Like, no place, there's no corporate utopia as much as they try to make you believe they do exist. They don't. Anywhere there's human beings, the human cancer spreads.
Over the world.
Bob knows how to handle meat.
And it's flexible with all my sports that I play. And then the opportunity to grow into a career. Those are probably the 3 main parts.
So Oliver's gone through the basic training on the floor. Then he's promoted to a crew trainer. After that, he's done his skills verification, where he's got promoted to a shift supervisor.
Oliver is only 17 years old, so career progression with McDonald's can be swift.
Yep, always.
One of the basic skills of a crew member is dealing with the public. So let's see how Brianna goes at the present window, the last stop in the drive.
Let's see them. Let's see what kind of unruly employee they're gonna get
through.
So if you just jump around here, by the customer, and see how we've got an order up here. So there's the first order. So I'll just show you how it's done.
I wonder if this kid's actually still working with the company. I guarantee. That'd be interesting to find out. Like,
target serving times for the present window is 60 seconds, so teamwork is really important, with different parts of the order coming in from different stations.
think about all the preservatives and shit that has to be in food that like this for it to be able to get, hi, I'm ordering it, it's ready to go. Yeesh.
One more Coke will come up for the next order, so that's for the second order. The order's complete, so we just strap it up, fold it, and just like hand it out, and just say, have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Cool. And then we have just the serve button just down here. Yep. So just press serve, and the order goes away. Okay. So there's the drink, so like hand it.
COVID-19 changed the story. That's happened in a lot of places, and I don't. It's kind of strange. I wonder if a lot of places like the malls and shit are ever gonna go back. Like my mall's that way. They just close at 7 now, and that's just when they close. I don't think it's ever gonna go back to being like 9:30 like it used to be. Like there's a lot of shit that's never gonna come back from COVID. Not a lot, but a decent amount that's never. Movie theaters, I don't think, are ever gonna be the same. You know, or there'll still be movie theaters. I'm not saying they won't exist, but you're going to be able to watch every movie or most movies at home if you're like on HBO Max or something and in the theater. You know? Hey, Rich, I used to work at Chick-fil-A. I called in sick one day, but they basically said BS and still had me come and work, sent me home after 3 hours. Yeah, dude. And the thing is, a lot of times these places are run by like 20-somethings. Either that, they're run by 20-somethings or a disgruntled person like my age. I've seen it. It is what it is. And the disgruntled people are just angry, miserable people that have no empathy for anybody. And then you have 20-somethings who are still wet behind the ears that have no, like, they don't understand how reality and life works. So they just mess shit up all the time. It's just a crazy working in retail, especially in fast food retail, is just brutal.
And that out. Cool.
The screen keeps tabs on the relative performance of McDonald's restaurants nationwide, and Brianna at Frankton seems to be doing pretty well.
So how are you finding everything?
It's good.
So they keep their.
It's really interesting. I love the machine.
Yeah, they went cool, eh?
Yeah.
Go hand out the window.
Yeah, I love the machine. Who's ever said that? Oh man, I love the machines.
Hey there. Hello.
Here's your goddamn beef.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Brianna's put to the test when a customer changes a boy's toy to a girl's toy.
Oh, that's okay.
Whoa, oh my God.
Diplomacy is always an asset when dealing with the public.
There you go. Thanks. Have a nice.
That was the stressful situation. It's nothing. That's something that happens probably like every day at every McDonald's ever. Like that's like the curveball. Whoa.
Day.
Well, Brianna did okay at the present window. Next stage in her training, the art of making.
Give her the customer that's like throwing shit back at her, saying that they're gonna beat the shit out of her. Like, give him that. Give him a real challenge, corporate McDonald's. Come on.
A good coffee.
Cool. So you don't make a flat white.
Yeah.
So just grab them all.
Nope.
Just into the container.
It's worth noting that all McDonald's employees, from managers and franchisees, even the CEO, have worked as a crew member at some stage in their career.
Yeah?
Yep.
Done?
Yep. Pull it out.
Cool.
Cool. And now this one I'll lift it on to this.
Jesus. That looks like a Starbucks, really?
Cut.
Whoops.
Okay, Brianna needs a little more practice with coffee making, but if she...
Oh my God, she spilled some, it's over.
Decides to become a crew member, there are plenty of opportunities.
Here you go, sir.
Last year we announced we were reinvesting over $100 million in upgrading our existing restaurants and building new restaurants. So that would bring our staff numbers from over 9,000 to just under 14,000 staff.
Well, thanks.
So what did Brianna think about the job?
It was a good experience. It was a lot of fun. And I'm very impressed with Ollie's progress over the last 2 years. The fact that he could go from being a crew member to being shift manager is really cool.
Brianna, she did really well with the customer service side of things, and with the present window she did really well, and we got to #1 drive-thru ranking in New Zealand while she was there. And with the burger making, she just maybe a bit more training as well, but all in all she'd be a good crew member.
McDonald's offers a fun, flexible working and
They always offer fun, flexible working environments. All of them. And none of them actually do. None of them do. Not a fucking... I'm almost certain of that. I have fallen for the fun, flexible thing, and you could be like, yo, 2 months from now, I need... Or, like, 10 months from now, I need to do something. Oh, gotta see if we can get someone to fill your... I'm like, it's almost a year from now. Oh, we gotta see if we can get... They don't... It's a lie. It's never fun and flexible. I'm not saying don't take a job, but I'm just letting you know it's not fun and flexible, ever.
Environment. Being a food service industry, personal presentation and hygiene are important. McDonald's...
Don't... What they're saying is don't shower for 3 days and then run and have a smelly ass when you come into work. Make sure the customer can smell your taint from miles away.
Provide on-the-job training, but skills in customer service and teamwork are helpful. There are plenty of possibilities for advancement and study, including the National Certificate in Hospitality, Quick Service Restaurants Level 2 for crew roles, and Level 3 for shift supervisors.
Okay. Love how they made it like it's a... Rich New Zealand's accent is so cool. Richest New Zealand accent. Yes. Excuse me. But I'm loving it. God, I don't know if I can handle this. I don't know if I can handle this. Wendy's grill skills, we already done that. Herties, what the fuck is a Hurt? It's from the 80s, so it's cringe, so we're watching it. Hardee's.
Having a big day today. Get your coffee for you.
Oh my god, that is such a... What is it, 86? That looks like it's from the fucking 70s, man. Shit. It's as brown as my ass.
You're here? We'll see that you get on your way. There we go. There you are, Peter. Thank you. We get a lot of customers like Peter who are regulars. But the restaurant business is very competitive.
Hardee's is dead, so it's making it... This makes it even better.
There are a lot of very good...
That is as brown as my hole. What was with like the 70s and 80s and everything being like cream colored and brown? Like, is that what people thought futuristic was? I never got that. Like, cars were square. Everyone had like these ugly, deep, dark colors of shit.
Good people in their industry who are working very hard to make sure their restaurant is the customer's choice. To become the...
We know it's a load of crap.
Public's favorite takes good food, cleanliness, and good service. Good service.
Hardee's looked that way all the way up to 2. Of course it did.
Involved.
Dude, because again, they don't like. I've read some in a few places. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, or maybe it's this corporate motto has changed. But they design the way their restaurants look to make you want to not be there as long, so the turnaround is quicker, so they can get more people to buy food, so they can make more profit. In places like this, not like an actual restaurant, but.
Involves much more than just getting food from the back line to the customer. It means serving the customer. It means seeing your restaurant as your customer does, treating the customer in a way that leaves him feeling good about himself, about you, and about Hardee's.
Thank you, and come back to Hardee's.
Very nice suggestive selling, Jim.
Thank you.
Wow, that man has a voice, huh? Very nice suggestive selling, Jim. Keep selling like that. I'm proud of you.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Our service procedure on the front line and the drive-through.
Wife was confused who was walking. Then she heard the moans and went, "Oh, it's him." Tell him I said hi and thanks for spicing up our marriage. Occasionally you make me think my husband is secretly gay. Keeps me on my toes. Jesus. I don't know how really to respond to that except you're welcome. Yeah, because they want it. I'm pretty sure. I have to say pretty sure. Oh, today, for some reason, I got roasted making fun of the AI voice in Halo Infinite because I didn't know it was an AI voice and you could change, like, your Cortana, basically it is. Because I didn't play. I'm going to play Halo Infinite when it comes out, but I haven't played a fucking beta since, like, Battlefield 3, I think. I think that was the last time. I hate betas. Especially now with like, oh, there's a beta from 12 to 2 p.m. Get the fuck out of here with that. I got shit to do. Don't tell me, like, give me a few days. Don't say, oh, beta time is from 2 to 4. I think Capcom did that or somebody. Like, give me, like, okay, it's going from Friday to Sunday. I mean, I'm not taking down the video. It's not the point. The point of the video was the awful gameplay.
Service are designed to maximize our level of...
You're very welcome, Sergeant.
...service. But good service is more than just following the book. Our service procedures...
This man has a deep voice. He makes my voice sound like it's high-pitched. This man has some testosterone flowing through his veins. He's like, "Hi, and welcome to my restaurant. I am deep, masculine, and manly." And everyone was like, "God, Rich didn't know it was an AI voice." I'm like, no, I never played the fucking beta. It doesn't even, AI or not. I guess they used the same AI voice someone was saying for Back 4 Blood. Because it's like this, yeah, whoa, this is totally cool. Like, why would you even have, like, who wants, hey, I want the obnoxious douche option, thank you. Like, who wants that? Who wants that? No, it's not trolls. There was countless people saying it, and it was not trolls. People were mad. They were mad. I wasn't even like, no, I was just laughing. I'm like, it's not even the point of the video, guys. It's still, the voice is there. It doesn't matter. Whoa! He just meleeed me in the ass. I find it hilarious fast food joints aren't getting why they can't find workers. Young people are starting to realize they have power, especially during the pandemic. Yet it's amazing how all of a sudden these companies want, when at the pandemic and everyone's like, fuck you, all of a sudden they can offer benefits and better pay and better this. Gee, it's almost like they could have fucking done this all the fucking time. I just didn't want to hit the applause again, so I just did a snort. Every time Rich says service, he needs to give us a fart. Whoa! Sure, service. Whoa! Thoughts on metaverse? I don't know anything about that. What are you talking about? What Mark Zuckerberg for some reason with like he had a backdrop. I think maybe because there's that meme video about him cooking ribs. You see where he was like talking about the metaverse and there was Sweet Baby Ray's on it. It was like a bookshelf. Like everything else was about books, nothing else was about food, and then there was Sweet Baby Ray's. It's like, oh look, the Zuck is trying to pretend he's a human and not an alien. These humans like hot sauce, don't they? These humans like barbecue sauce, right? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna fool them. Got some Sweet Baby Ray's on my shelf. I'm on to you, Zuckerberg. Who just has hot sauce? Who just has barbecue sauce on their bookshelf? IGN needs an FPS. Poor guy. Problem with the RTA. Like, dude, he was like, I felt like it was like my son playing. It just like, why you just he just like sat there for like, I think like a part of it was like 20 seconds. Like, you're playing. Look, I suck. I'm self-aware of it. I suck at video games. But I do know that when you're playing a first-person shooter competitively, unless you're camping, just standing there in one place, it's just not a good idea. Oh, God, man.
Require your enthusiasm, your sincerity, your human touch to bring them to life.
God, this man's voice is commanding. When he takes a dump, he's like, I'm going to push out this. Yeah. His wife is like, he's pushing out a turd again. I hear the masculine grunt, him forcing the fecal matter out of his hole. Aha! Honey, that was a massive log. Do you want to see? No, I'm good. I was just checking. The world headquarters of McDonald's is located on the west side of downtown Chicago. It is located on the former site of the Oprah Winfrey Show. That can't be a coincidence. You know that Oprah loves burgers. She wants those beef patties. Don't lie to us, Oprah. You're not doing Nutrisystem. You're not doing Weight Watchers. I'm on to you. The birds are on to you. The birds have been on to you. Carlos has been tracking Oprah for years. We've been on to what she's been about, right, Carlos? Yeah. Oprah's taking over the world with McDonald's. I can see it now. We know. We have the inside information.
These procedures don't deal with handling hamburgers, buns, or condiments. They deal...
I just want to hear that man say buns again. I just want to hear him say buns. Hold on. Say buns for me, sir, slowly.
Don't deal with handling hamburgers, buns, or condiments.
Hold on one more time. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Your human touch to...
Oh, your human touch.
Bring them to life.
That was the most awkward pause. He is staring at me with an intensity. I want the woman of my dreams to stare at me like that man is staring at me right now.
These procedures don't deal with handling hamburgers, buns, or...
Gotta be careful on how you handle the buns. Handling the buns.
Condiments. They deal with handling people. We've identified some of the service skills you'll want to keep in mind. The way you look to customers and the way you look at them means a lot. Maintain good eye contact.
Stare at them awkwardly. Lick your lips while you look at them. Make them as nervous as possible. They'll never want to leave and buy more shit because you're intimidating them. Oh, you just want one thing of fries? I think you want another burger, too. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Stop doing that, though. Wait, look at... It's all right. Yeah, I'll get another burger. Jesus Christ.
And smile.
Medium Coke. Would you like a big cookie with that order?
Yes, please.
Fine.
The way you say something can mean as much as what you say. Speak in a friendly, outgoing way. Know your job, be a good team player, and concentrate.
Shut the fuck up and do your work, and maybe you won't be fired.
Your customers will know whether you're on the ball. Move quickly.
$3?
If you convey a sense of enthusiasm...
Imagine, like, that guy behind the counter. And move quickly. Holy shit! Act like a complete spastic asshole and throw meat at the customers. Fuck! That's proper customer service.
And urgency about getting the order to your customer, the customer will feel important and will appreciate it. And sell. You're a host, a server, and a salesman.
And we won't pay you a fucking penny more. Are you upselling high profit margin items like French fries? Fuck you! We're taking all the profits, and you'll get your shitty wage.
I don't give a shit!
Well, yes. I wish a woman would look at me and listen to me like you listen and look at the man. My problem is I sound like Patrick Starr and Eeyore had a baby, kind of sexy but mildly depressed is the mood. Women... Oh, well...
Our cinnamon and raisin biscuits are homemade.
You can make some ASMR videos with that voice, man.
So let your customers know we're proud of them. And be sure to tell your customers about any special promotions we may be running. The customer's first impression of Hardee's is formed before he even comes in the door.
Pick up shit you see on the ground. Even if it may contain things like hepatitis, we don't care. Put your life at risk for minimum wage. Just like when I used to work at that fucking place, AC Moore. They're closed now. They wanted me to clean the toilet without gloves. Do you have gloves? They were like annoyed that I asked them for gloves. Get the fuck out of here. One time I did it and you were like, Rich, you clean the bathroom without gloves? Yeah. Here was my hand. Here was like the entire roll of fucking paper towel. I'm like, yeah, here's me clean. Never did it again.
The way
fuck them.
The grounds around your restaurant look can affect a customer's appetite. The times that form lasting impressions of Hardee's in our customers' minds.
Take a shit on the roof of your customer's car, especially, I believe it's a Chevy Cavalier, because their car is a piece of shit.
Are our moments of truth.
Thank you, Turbo Express.
The customer's first impression of you is a crucial moment of truth.
Take your order, please.
When the customer arrives, don't wait for him to talk. Smile and greet him.
Why they all look like lumberjacks?
Make him feel welcome. Look pleasant. Remember, you're making a first impression. You'll find that if you learn the names of your regular customers and greet them by name, they'll appreciate it and will remember you.
Imagine like Bill Gates just walked through. Yeah, I'd like a he was just doing like, you know, like that I'm Bill Gates and I'm acting for whatever he's trying to sell or whatever he's. Yeah, I'd like a burger. No pressure though.
You too.
Change is 214.
Customers are turned off by a greeting that sounds like a memorized.
The fuck is that? That is what is
speech.
Welcome to Dinko's, home of the Dinko Delight. How may I be of service to you?
The fuck is it? What nightmare fuel is? Welcome to Dinko's. Get some shit.
Today.
If you vary what you say in your greeting of customers, you'll sound more sincere. Sincerity is one of those things that people can't easily describe, but they know it when they see it.
Can I take your order, please?
The key to...
And rocking those hairstyles, man. Damn. 80s hairstyles were no bueno for anybody.
Being sincere is to be yourself. Even though...
That's why being bald is timeless. I'll be sexy for eternity.
We want to smile and greet our customers as soon as they approach the serving counter. It's not always appropriate to ask for their orders right away. Many people will know exactly what they want when they come in. But if you notice the customer gazing at the menu board, give him a minute. Or suggest a sandwich he might like.
Hi, you need some help deciding? How about a big deluxe sandwich and an apple turnover?
What's on a big deluxe?
Okay, you get mayonnaise, pickles, lettuce.
Suggestive selling can often help the customer. It can encourage him to sample something on our menu he hasn't tried yet. And it builds our business.
And it makes us, and it builds our business, aka we're upselling to increase our profit per sale.
Now you're ready to take the order.
Which is fine, but they always, hey, make them try. Like, that's that's what you're worried about, Hardee's. Yeah, be adventurous. Try something different. Give us more money out of your fucking wallet. Come on, dude. What happened? We're missing the man.
Plans to eat in the dining room. If you have someone to help you, they'll know right away whether to get a tray or a bag. Other appropriate times are when you smile and greet him, or after you finish taking the order. Pay attention to what the customer says while ordering, so you're sure you're getting the order right.
A small Coke. That be a large fry?
Yes.
Suggesting a large size when the order does not specify size is called selling up.
Find a Roy Rogers. Oh, God, remember Roy Rogers is all over the place, man.
Enter the order on your terminal, being sure to clarify sizes. Save any other questions you may have so the customer can keep his train of
God, that was like some bleeding edge shit back then, man. That automated back then? Holy shit.
Thought.
That be for here?
Yes.
Shit, I was working at a restaurant in the early 2000s, and there was a lot of shit we still did on paper. It's crazy.
When the customer is through, ask whatever questions you may still have. If you did not have an opportunity to sell up, suggest something to round out the meal, an add-on, like a big cookie.
I don't know why I found that so funny. Suggest something to add on, like a big fucking cookie. Thanks there, Bob the announcer. I appreciate that.
That's suggestive selling too. Avoid the phrase,
Is that?
why does that woman look like she has a broken jaw? Like, what is that drawing?
No.
It encourages the customer to stop right there. Suggestive selling is just that, a suggestion. We don't want to turn our customers off by being pushy about it. So limit your suggestions to one.
Yeah, they still do that. Like, this is like still the playbook of like GameStop. When you go in there, oh, you want a protection plan? You want to get this? You want to pre-order this? And I don't get mad at the employees working there. They're basically forced at metaphorical gunpoint to do that, meaning they'll lose their job if they don't. But that's still, it's like, do you want to get this? No, like, no, I don't. I don't. But it works enough that it's worth it because a lot of people are like, maybe I will get the butt plug up my ass while I eat the fries.
Sell up or one add-on. Be positive in your approach. Learn the best timing for your suggestions. And as always, be pleasant.
I don't want to be pleasant. Why are you telling me to be pleasant? Shut the fuck up.
One thing to remember is that we never suggestive sell to children. Children are much too...
Perfect Dork just farted when I said butt plug. Let's give him a shout out and a snort. Feels like he'd be a detective, not... Want to pre-order Half-Life 3? What? Yes, only if Gabe himself will hand-deliver me an actual physical copy. I don't care if it has to be just on a hard drive because it's 10 terabytes. I want it from Gabe himself.
Good.
Yes.
Susceptible to suggestions and may not realize that we're offering to sell them something, not give it to them. When you total the order, tell the customer the amount due.
Okay. That'll be $2.59.
Those outfits are so weird. They look like they're customers. Like, what's with the, what is it, plaid shirts? I don't even know.
If the customer has his money ready, take it then. If not, begin.
Looks like flannel.
Begin assembling the order.
Like, why are they wearing flannel?
This accomplishes two things. It's an efficient use of time, and it relieves the customer of being in the uncomfortable position of fumbling for change while you and other customers watch and wait. When the customer gives you money, repeat the amount due and the amount he's given you.
That'll be $2.59 out of 5.
Place whatever bills the customer gives you across the drawer and leave them there until he acknowledges receipt of his change. There's no room for confusion about how much you were given if it's kept separate from the rest of the money in the cash drawer.
That's actually a good idea because people do try to do that shit. I'll give them that. That was probably, like, that's actually, they look like members of a lumberjack cult. Yes! You get everything. Hardee's is a southern chain all over. It's still all over. Okay.
41. 1 and 2.
When making change, be very methodical. Do what?
Well, yeah, well, maybe I never actually did, and I've worked with plenty of cash registers, so it's news to me.
One thing at
just like the voice in Halo Infinite was AI, it's news to me. Still even ignore. You know what though? I'm doubling down. It's annoying that voice. Who wants that voice? Who wants a voice that sounds like this? Like, did any of you really want that voice? Minus just to troll me now. Do you really want that voice? Oh, so noxious. I'm going to be flaccid for a month because of that fucking voice.
At a time. It may take a bit longer, but you're less likely to make a mistake. Don't hesitate to ask your manager for help in a situation like this. When receipt of the change is acknowledged,
press your balls against the cash register tray to make it a little more personal. Hi, sir. I just rubbed my balls against these quarters. Make sure you take these home and cherish these coins. Thank you. Wow. I never got such great customer service. I love when people rub their balls against my coins. Yeah, and people are getting all, it was funny, people are getting all defensive. I'm like, whether it's AI and whether you could choose to turn, someone chose to turn that on. That's a bad life decision. Probably another bad life decision is IGN actually daring to use that gameplay as an IGN first for Halo Infinite. I got promoted to an accountant at a restaurant because I was the only person that knew how to use Excel. Jesus. Dude. And you know what used to piss me off is that, and we found out who it was and they ended up leaving and they couldn't prove it because there was no camera or whatever to prove it, but every night I used to do something called takeout or takeaway. And when I worked with this one person, but we just couldn't prove it, so they couldn't fire her. Eventually, she just ended up leaving because I think they had, like, without video evidence, just enough. They were going to look for another excuse to get rid of her, so she left. But every time I worked with her, the register was fucking short. And it was like, don't look at fucking me. I ain't gonna, but it was short always, like, by, like, $50. Like, whenever I worked with this person, it was always short by, like, decent amounts. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't miss that.
place whatever bills you were given in their proper...
So, and what pissed me off about it, too, is not only was it like, and it wasn't me, they knew it wasn't me, but it was like, any time that happened, you were there, like, you gotta check the register, and then, like, a manager would have to check it, and I'm like, you're wasting my fucking time because you're a fucking thief.
Slots, all facing the same direction, and close the cash drawer. Remember to repeat all to-go orders to be sure you've included everything.
Thank you, and come back and see us.
We began assembling dining room orders by placing a paper tray liner...
Want to watch some good times? I'm not even sure what you mean, bro.
...on a clean plastic food tray. The proper order to follow when assembling orders is beverages first, then...
God, it looks like cafeteria food.
...sandwiches or platters. Move items from the transfer cabinet to the customer's tray, using one hand for each item. Desserts. And then side orders. Be careful not to let cold items touch hot items on the tray. It's best to place sandwiches in the center, side orders such as French fries on one side and drinks on the other side. Whenever possible,
that looks like something. That looks like hospital food.
We'll keep French fries and hash browns upright by leaning them against a sandwich box on the tray. When the order is assembled,
that's what depression looks like as a food order.
slide the tray toward the customer with a smile. We close the order with a thank you and an invitation to come back to Hardee's.
It's just crazy.
Of course, the assembly procedure is different for takeout orders, but we still began by preparing the drinks. If there are two...
Still using those same bullshit trays that still your drinks, if you take any turn remotely, they still fall over.
or more drinks to an order, put them in carry-out trays. Sometimes, though, a customer will request that they be put in a bag. When that happens...
Then you tell that customer to fuck off because they're an asshole. Who wants their drinks like that in a bag? You're just asking for that to spill all over.
Be sure to put the drinks in a bag that will hold them securely, and never put more than 4 drinks in one bag. Be careful not to bag hot and cold drinks together, and not to bag drinks with food. Each cold drink order includes 1 straw. We get a bag open before assembling the order. Open it with your hand, not by popping it. Place the order inside carefully. Don't crush the food. It's best to support the bottom of the bag with one hand and load the food into it from the transfer cabinet with your free hand. Boxed items go in the bag first, wrapped items next, and side orders last.
Man.
Thank you. Come back.
Be sure that French fries and hash browns are placed upright in the bag, and that
It's amazing how these places make it seem like this is the most fucking complex thing ever.
big cookies and turnovers lie flat.
At where I work, we have to double up on drink trays containing large drink. Yeah, that's actually a good idea because they always fucking spill. And putting them in a bag is like a fate worse than death. Why would we even... I'm sure that's... If Hardee's still exists, which people say it does, I'm sure that's a practice they've put a stop on. When do I start working, sir?
Fold the top
That's something that Butthead would never say,
of
actually.
the bag neatly over twice and present the order to the
Unless he thought he was going to see boobs.
customer with the Hardee's logo facing him. Sometimes a customer will ask that a sandwich be dressed differently than usual. You may need to charge extra for some condiments, so check with your manager. This is called a grill order. Be sure to tell your customer that it'll take a few moments to fill his special request. When the grill order is ready, the control person on the back line will call you by name to tell you. Remember, your customer hears your communication with the people on the back line.
Yeah, so don't call him an asshole. This guy's a fucking piece of shit, this motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with him, man? All I want to do is go home. Now I'm going to be an extra 15 minutes waiting for this fucking special order to come up. What was that? No, nothing. I was just saying that you were a dick. Yeah. Dude, these outfits, they look like it looks like a lumberjack cult, someone was saying.
So keep it courteous and don't scream back and forth.
If you're at the point of screaming, you know that you're not supposed to be screaming. You just don't care. If you get to the point where you're screaming at a customer, you know you're probably going to be unemployed after, and that's that's it. You're just committing job suicide at that point. Yeah. Here's a pro tip. Don't scream at the... Thank you. No shit.
Another of your responsibilities in assembling orders for customers is to be sure that everyone who comes in gets food that is fresh. Make sure that what should be hot is hot, and what should be cold is cold.
Now, make sure it's all lukewarm. More bacteria, better. Duh. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to hit that. I want lukewarm food, so it just gathers all the bacteria, man. If I don't get salmonella or E. coli from your restaurant, I'm not doing it right.
We assure the freshness of our sandwiches by controlling the time we hold them.
Thank you.
We do this by using timing
Hi, may I
numbers.
take your order, please?
We don't want to serve a sandwich that's been held longer than it should be. The numbers go from 1 to 12 and correspond to the numbers on the face of a clock.
$3.13.
Check the number behind a sandwich against the frontline clock or with your watch. If the minute hand is at or past that number, the sandwich must be discarded. Talk to your manager about your restaurant's procedure for discarding food and keeping a record of what is discarded. Sandwiches, of course, are prepared on the back line. But you prepare drinks up front. For soft drinks, get the correct size cup.
Those hats are ridiculous, man.
And
those
fill it
hats. Imagine going to... Do they still wear those hats now? Like, imagine going to a place and they... like, yeah, here's your job. Put that hat on. Really? You want me to put that fucking hat on, bro?
Full of ice. Always use an ice scoop to protect the cup from being crushed.
No, just actually what I do when I worked at a restaurant, I would just, you know, wipe my ass, not wash my hands, make sure there was shit on my hands. Then I would put my whole fist in the ice tray and just put it in there. So you got the flavor of my delicious turds with your soft drink. I didn't really do that, by the way. I'm nice and hearty, sir. What do you want? Dude, that's the best episodes of Beavis and Butt is when they're working at the restaurant.
Then fill the cup to within 1/4 inch of the top, cap it, and serve it with a straw. Follow the same procedure when serving iced tea, but completely fill the cup with ice. Remember to offer sugar or sweetener. For hot tea, fill a 10-ounce hot cup with hot water, cap it, and serve it with a tea bag. Offer the customer sugar or sweetener, lemon, and a stirrer. We use the same 10-ounce hot cup for coffee.
You know that coffee had to be shit, especially back then. Like, coffee was like like McDonald's just started like in the past like 15 years to get serious about coffee. Coffee back then was like, here's hot piss in a pot.
Fill it, cap it, and offer the customer cream, sugar, or sweetener, and a stirrer. Ask your manager how your restaurant mixes milkshakes. When serving orange juice, inspect the foil seal. Don't serve the juice if the seal is bulging or broken. A bulging seal is a sign that the juice is spoiled. Also check to see that the juice is thawed. If it is not, don't serve it. After you've inspected the juice, shake it up for the customer and serve.
It's a lot of effort to put in for juice. Been off and on the channel for years. My first vid I watched was Restroom Horror Stories. Dude dropped a massive vlog. Yes, he did. Anyways, Merry Christmas, big man. And yes, that was true that someone also wrote with their shit on a wall, too. That was wonderful.
Serve it with a straw. Before serving milk,
thank you very much, man. Evil cowboy.
Card date that's stamped on the top of the fold of the container. Do not serve milk if it is out of date.
Shocking no shit news.
One way we measure our service is by the
Sniper Killer is a new member. Thank you for becoming a horse tuber, man. I appreciate it.
The amount of time it takes to fill a customer's order. Service time is measured from the second you total the order until the second the full order is presented to the customer. During breakfast and lunch, our goal is to serve each customer in 45 seconds or less. During peak dinner periods, we aim for a service time of 60 seconds or less. Along with speed goes a sense of urgency about filling the customer's order. Make the customer feel that his order is top priority. Be alert, energetic, and never ignore your customer. Keep your attention toward the front. That lets our customers know we...
Aren't these like all... like, I never understand these with... Do people really need to be trained to know to be courteous? Like, how did they... Like... And you're like, yeah, Rich, but those are the kind of people when you interview him, like, yeah, this guy or girl has no fucking customer service skills whatsoever. I'm not gonna, like, this is common sense things. Be courteous to people and they will want to spend money with you. Wow! Like, it really has to be explained? I guess so.
We care.
And I'm not talking about you're always going to have asshole customers, obviously. I'm not even talking, I'm talking about like, but yeah, I guess it has to be explained. There are people that come in there like, oh, I can't tell someone to go fuck themselves? Really? No.
Keep in mind that service time is just one component of service. Accuracy and courtesy count just as much as speed. In fact, the three are interrelated. If you fail at one, you can still save the situation. But if you fail 2 out of 3, your customer's visit to Hardee's will probably not be remembered fondly. We get a lot of special requests.
Why are you... listen. All right, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Let me pee. We're halfway through this exciting Hardee's adventure. I wasn't even going to stream today. Here I am at 1:30 a.m. watching a Hardee's training video from 1986. My life is very weird. Now I have to urinate. Also, shirt off. I guess I'm streaming another half an hour. You son of a bitch. That's fine, though. I probably was going to stream longer than that anyway, because it took us, what, 45 minutes to get through 13 minutes of this shit? So the nips are out. Excuse me. Ah, shit, I keep hitting that damn button. All right, here we go.
Requests on the front line. For example, a customer may want to use the phone. The phone is behind the counter, so we usually can't offer that courtesy.
Here's another 30 minutes for taking my mind off it. Well, shit.
However, in an emergency, your manager may choose to make a call for a customer.
All right, so I guess I'm streaming until 2:30. You motherfucker.
Accidents do happen, and when they do, we have an opportunity to impress our customers with especially good service. When a customer spills something, try to lessen.
See, this is good customer service. I'm staying up till 2:30 fucking a.m. because of you. That's customer service with a smile. Fuck you. I'm kidding. I love you, actually. Here's my bird. Cheers. Customer service with a smile, baby.
Lessen his embarrassment, replace what was dropped without charge, and clean it up right away. Sometimes you
clean your sauce.
You'll be asked to give advice or directions.
You're in the lumberjack cult. We clean sauce here. But Captain Star Chaser, all kidding aside, though, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, bro.
Here, too, you can show good service by being courteous. You'll find that some customers need special assistance. A mother with a baby in one hand and packages from shopping in the other may need your assistance in putting the packages on the counter so she can get to her pocketbook to pay for her order. She may even ask you to warm a baby bottle for her. An elderly customer may need your patience and indulgence, even though there are others waiting impatiently in line. Let compassion and your manager's instructions be your guide in situations like this. Sometimes we're asked to put coffee in a thermos. We can do that. Just charge them as though you had served a cup of coffee. Now, let's review the key points in frontline service. There are 3 components to service: speed, accuracy, and courtesy. The quality of Hardee's service is...
I still will never understand, like I was saying before I went to go... Oh yeah, I got a water. It's just obvious thing. Warm my baby bottle. Rich, my thing? Absolutely, of course. I kind of think that would be like a health issue or a hygiene issue. At like, where am I warming your bottle? Like, where was your, like, did you wash this? But like, I don't know. Is it breast milk? Gonna get like the breast milk mixed in with the fries? Like,
just as important as the quality of our food. Taking a customer's order involves 5 main goals.
Like, I remember one time I just asked, like, hey man, you know, I would usually throw it out myself, but I was in a drive-thru and I'm like, hey, would you mind taking this empty drink bottle for like an old coffee that I had was like from the day before? It's like, I ain't touching it. I'm like, okay. I mean, I kind of got it, but you're gonna. They won't even do that now. You're going to give a fucking baby bottle?
Smiling and greeting the customer. Taking the order and making suggestions.
Staring at the customer very awkwardly until they feel nervous.
Handling the money transaction. Assembling the order and closing the order. Place grill orders first. Then assemble the rest of the order. Remember to watch your timing numbers to ensure product quality. Keep hot and cold items separate when...
Keep hot and cold items separate. I guess so. I guess that's not a common sense thing. Yes, hot things next to cold things that are supposed to be cold are a bad idea. And vice versa, because then if you want a hot coffee, the cold drink that's next to it may actually cool it off and not make it as warm and delicious. Yes, hot things make cold things melt and get warm.
Bagging orders to go. When presenting a takeout order, tell the customer what's in the bags to be sure the order has been filled properly. And keep our service time goals in mind. 45 seconds or less during breakfast and lunch.
The music is like so early 80s, late 70s.
60
Actually, it's 1986, so we're halfway through the 80s here, man. We're in the future.
seconds or less during peak dinner hours.
Reagan still had a couple years in office. God, Reagan still was alive and had a couple years in office. Damn.
Most of all, remember, we're not just selling food, we're selling Hardee's service. Our ultimate goal is to give the most efficient and courteous service possible to each and every customer.
All these people waiting for cafeteria food. Press till 3 a.m. All right, we're doing a cutoff with that now, though. Till 3 a.m. you got me, you motherfuckers. But thank you, I appreciate it genuinely. Please stop the tape now.
Now that we've covered the basics of frontline service, we're going to take a look at some special situations. You'll need to know how to handle these when they come up. Waiting on children takes a special knack. Children are very important to Hardee's. Many times they decide where the family will eat. Just like anyone else, children remember where they've been treated well. So service is no less important when your customer...
No, the cutoff is 3. That I appreciate it genuinely, but yeah, cutoff is 3.
...is small. Make the child feel just as important as anyone else.
7 out of $4.
Don't overlook a child in line thinking that he must be with an adult. When taking an order from a child, bend over the counter a bit if necessary so you can hear better.
Come back to Hardy.
What? Use words to communicate with them. Like, what else?
Hi, welcome to Hardy's. Will you be eating here?
What? Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Can I scare the fuck out of you?
And be patient. A child may not have a lot of experience ordering for himself, and he may be nervous. We don't suggestive sell to children. It may confuse them. When you're assembling an order for a child, remember that children can't carry as much as adults. So make it easy on the child. Making change for children requires special care. If the change in the order appears to be more than the child can handle, put the change in a small bag, fold it closed, and write the word change on the bag.
Oh, Jesus.
And always put a receipt in the bag. As with any customer, thank the child for coming to Hardee's.
Why does this need to be fucking explained?
73 cents.
It's doesn't matter if it's a kid or an adult, it's a customer. Just treat them with respect, get their food accurately to them, get it to them as fast and efficiently as possible, and that's it. It's this...
We do our best at Hardee's to keep things running smoothly so our customers don't have to wait. But occasionally there are delays, either because of grill orders or because production of sandwiches has hit a snag on the back line. When that happens, explain the delay to your customer. If you have time, chat with him.
Throw the food at him
for a moment. If not, wait on your next customer. If the delay exceeds 5 minutes, let your manager know. Also call on your manager if there's a complaint you feel uncomfortable handling. A complaining customer must be handled delicately. Try to show...
Delicately. When they're throwing fucking milkshakes at you over the... Handle them delicately.
Concern without admitting fault. Serving the customer is a team effort. So when you have a free moment, see if there are any other employees who need a hand. And when all waiting customers have been served, go to your backup or secondary assignment. Remember to keep your workstation clean. This is something we do routinely as we work. When dealing with customers, you'll learn not to take it personally when your efforts at suggestive selling are rejected. You'll learn not to let one disagreeable customer ruin your whole day. In time, you'll develop your own style of service. We're not all alike. Each of us has a distinctive personality. So be yourself. So remember, the keys to good service are speed, accuracy, courtesy.
I have no idea.
Friendly disposition is important to our customers. There are enough hassles in the world, and we want people to feel they can come to us for a break from all that. So smile.
I mean, he's probably pushing like 50s, 60s there. This is in 86. I would place bets, probably not.
Make good eye contact. Be personable and professional. And give the customer the same kind of service you would expect if you were in their place.
Hi, Mara. How you doing today? May I take your order, please?
Please stop the tape now. Like, why do you even need that? Okay, it's done. Like, I guess, okay, maybe because you think something else may pop up. So, all right, I'll give him that. That isn't kind of a derp. Never mind. I was overthinking there. That is an 80s car. If everything was square in the 80s with cars, too. And then like, because human beings are yin and yang with everything. Then in the 90s, everything was so rounded, like cars just looked like blobs. Like, to the point that a stereo in a Ford Taurus in like 96, 97 was an oval. So to find like a kit, if you wanted to do an aftermarket stereo for it, was a fucking... Now they just don't let you do aftermarket. Like, go to, oh, you have a new car, you want to get aftermarket stereo? Pfft. But back then, it was like everything was an oval. So everything with human beings is extreme. Everything in the 80s, that was the future. Square.
Jim, you know how...
Late as hell, dude. They paid for me to be up late. I started streaming late, bro. I started streaming like 11. So, I'm up on this shit till 3 a.m.
people respond to your smile on the front line?
Yes.
Well, when you work...
It's alright, though. I chose to be... I appreciate the support for the show. I don't ever want to flip that. I'm fucking around. I chose to stream late. I knew I was going to probably be up till the ass crack of dawn. Not ass crack of dawn. Like I said, my cutoff is 3.
The drive-through station.
I'm an old man who's up doing a 4-hour stream. I'm not one of these youngins. I'm no ninja.
People can't see your smile. They have to hear it.
Hear it?
That's right. A smile can be heard. It comes across loud and clear through the tone of your voice.
Every guy sounded like this dude in like the 80s said. Like when they got everyone sounded like this in commercials, and that was how voiceovers were done. And the ba 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 ba.
And that smile is a very big part of our drive-through service. That's why we're out here. I want you to listen to Janet as she greets some customers. Now, once you've heard what the drive-through speaker sounds...
Like, how can I dare even bitch about what I'm doing right now? Oh no, I have to be up shirtless till 3 a.m. watching a Hardee's training video and saying stupid shit about it. My life is terrible. Sometimes I'm up until 3 in the fucking morning anyways, though.
Sounds like. You'll have a better idea of what to do to make your voice come through more clearly. Now, when you talk...
Scream at the customer and tell them to go fuck themselves. That will get their attention.
Through the speaker, be sure you speak clearly and distinctly. And remember to keep your microphone open from the very first word.
You know, as a person who has taken voiceover lessons, you can hear a smile. Like, hey, come check out my channel. Hey, come check out my channel. You do hear it. See? You do. It's true. But you're really going to do all this working at Hardee's? Stop.
To the very last. Think of yourself as a radio DJ. Everything you want...
Hi, and welcome to Hardee's. May I get you a mediocre fucking burger?
To communicate has to come through your voice. Except your job is a lot easier than that of a DJ because you have the undivided attention of your audience. Okay, here comes a customer.
No, you don't. Why the fuck did the car decide like it was skidding in? Like, holy shit, I need Hardee's.
Customer now. Now, remember that we have to greet all drive-through customers within 10 seconds of their driving up. Okay?
10 seconds? Damn. They want you to... Yo, you better be doing a backflip out of whatever you're doing and greet immediately. Holy shit.
May I take your order, please? Yes, I'd like 1 deluxe, 2 hamburgers.
Yeah, I'd like a helmet full of hair and a 80s car that's very square, please. Thank you.
Did you notice that Janet didn't refer to the customer as sir or ma'am? That's because if you do, you'll often find that you guessed wrong.
Do you have a coupon for that dealer?
Did you hear that? If there's a coupon promotion going on, find out if the customer has any coupons before you total the order.
Looks like a Toyota. I could be wrong about that, though.
Then remember to read the order back to the customer to prevent any confusion or errors. And remember what you learned about suggestive selling. It applies just as much here as it
Late night horsing around with Hardee's.
does on the front line.
You got some friends with that? That's $3.70. Please drive to the window.
Okay, once the order is taken, then tell the customer the amount due and then ask that they drive up to the window. Okay, let's go inside now and look at the next steps. Okay? Now, while the customer is driving around, start getting his drinks and group them together on the counter. Be careful not to mix them up. Be sure each one is capped and has a straw. Now, just like on the front line, use a carry-out tray for 2 or more drinks, or a bag if that's what the customer asks for.
Why would you even suggest a bag? That's so awful. No. You want your drinks in a bag? I'm telling you, no. It is not. That's just a recipe for spillage disaster.
Next, assemble all the food and be sure to include all the right condiments. When the customer pulls up to the window, greet him again and this time show him that smile. Let him see it.
That's a Chevy Nova, but Chevy Novas actually were Toyota Corollas, I believe. So I believe that actually is a Toyota Corolla, and I think I'm right.
Then repeat the amount due and take his money.
Behind that is a van.
Your order comes
Oh, shit!
to $3.70, please.
Damn, man. That could wake you up out of a sleep.
After you make the change,
Can I help you with something? No. No, you can't. I'm leaving. I'm done.
fold the top of the bag neatly over twice. Hand it to the customer with the Hardee's logo facing
Nibble on the top of the bag, using your saliva to keep it sealed shut.
them. If there's a
Just
risk,
imagine you were just like... Imagine you did it in the front. Oh, wait, sir, I just need to seal up your bag. Now it's sealed closed by saliva. Enjoy your meal, sir.
seat in the bag, keep it under the bag, and give it to the customer with his order if he asks for it. Service time at the drive-thru is measured from the time the customer drives up to the window until the time he's been given his order. It shouldn't take any longer than 30 seconds.
The man has some charismatic eyebrows. His eyebrows are like, that's what I saw anyway. Fuck you. Thought his fucking eyebrow was going to come off his face and start clawing.
There may be as many as 4 people working the drive-thru station during rushes. With that many people, everybody has to know what's going on if we're going to get anything done. Now, when there are 2 or more people in the drive-thru station,
that's a Chromebook with built-in virus protection, so you can click with confidence. With no more of this, and a lot more peace of mind. Move along,
I have never used a Chromebook, and I still, to this day, have zero interest in using a Chromebook. Probably, maybe I'm missing out on something, I don't know, but just
viruses
doesn't appeal to me.
Switch to built-in
I don't know why I'm staring at you,
virus
sorry.
protection. Switch to Chromebook.
Oh, I heard Insecure is good. What app's that on? Let's ask Google. Play Insecure.
They wear red robes. It's kind of...
The show where they wear red robes?
The movie with Olaf? Welcome to finding anything on any app TV. Welcome to Google TV.
I said, you know, it's funny. I was like, I didn't realize it was in my house. And I have the Hisense TV, which has Google, which has Android TV built into it. I said, okay, Google to my phone. And my TV, I'm like, where do I go? I'm like, wait, why the fuck is my TV on? Because I said, it woke up from sleep because I said, okay, Google. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't
the
realize
first
it did
person
that.
is the cashier and the order taker. And the second person assembles the food and drink.
Is he writing a diagram about this? Is this really happening right now? Am I up at 2 a.m. watching a guy write a diagram to explain how to do customer service at fucking Hardee's? And we have porn music.
With 3 people, the first person is the order taker. The second is the cashier.
Okay, Google. Why am I a horse?
According to Cleveland Clinic, causes include...
No. Siri has actually been better now that they have Siri like installed on your phone with iOS 15.
Here. And the
Why did I just ask my phone if I'm a fucking horse? I am out of my mind.
third assembles the food and drinks.
He's making like a fuck. All right, so then you go here. It's like, I mean, I understand you have sections and it keeps things more organized, but do you really need to write a fucking playbook about it, bro? Come on.
The jobs are even more.
Hold on, though. This is the most important. Hey, Siri. What's my nickname?
You've asked me to call you an explosive man-ass.
Siri is superior. Hey Siri, can you call me a man with a hairy hole?
From now on, I'll call you man with a hairy hole. Okay.
No.
No problem. I won't.
Hey Siri, please call me a man with a hairy hole.
From now on, I'll call you man with a hairy hole. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, man with a hairy hole it is.
Hey Siri, what's my nickname?
Apparently, it's man with a hairy hole.
She doesn't lie. Apparently. Yeah. Hey Siri, what's my nickname again?
Man with a hairy hole.
Specific when 4 people are assigned to the drive-thru. The first takes the order, the second gets the drinks, the third assembles the food orders, and the fourth is the cashier.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Ricardo. Are we bringing up a certain person here who is the only person to call me Ricardo since my high school Spanish teacher? The Chevy Nova and the Toyota Sprinter were the predecessors to the Geo Prism. The Prism was the only Geo that was worth a damn. And that was a Toyota Corolla, was it not? It eventually was a Toyota Corolla anyway, right?
Teamwork is especially important at the drive-thru station. But
his eyebrows are so frightening to me for some reason. Maybe because I'm tired and a little baked. But his eyebrows are like, hey, ooh, ha, hey, I'm gonna fly off your, I'm gonna fly off, they're gonna fly off my face and smack the shit out of you. Always remember that everyone in the 70s and 80s who was a voiceover artist sounded like this. They had deep voices and said things very unnaturally. Imagine he actually talked like this when he was I have to go home and take a shit. And it was wonderful. I wiped my hole until there was no brown.
You've always got to remember the customer. He's the most important person in this transaction, and his needs must be met.
Yes, they must be met. If his needs are not met, we're fucked. And I mean, we're fucked hard. I mean, look at his face, man. Jesus, this is dire. Holy shit. This guy doesn't get his burger, the fucking world is gonna end, man.
If a drive-thru customer gives you a grill order and it's not ready by the time he reaches the serving window, tell him his order is being prepared, collect for the order, and give him his drinks. Now, if it appears that
I wouldn't want to get coffee from like a Hardee's or a McDonald's in the 80s. Because their coffee was shit back then.
That your customer will have to wait longer than 30 seconds and there's a line of cars in back of him, write down the description of the car and ask him to drive to a designated parking space. Explain to him that his order is being prepared and that he's being asked to move so others in line won't have to wait. Now, unless you're...
What? The fucking other dude with that, he looks so stressed out right now. I was like, all right, am I going to get all this right shit? Am I going to fuck this up? All right, so I have the burger, I put it in a bag, and what do I do next? Oh, the fries, right? And then, all right, so the customer paid. What do I? Oh, they may want the food. Holy fuck, I didn't think of that. You have all the answers, thank you. I should never have doubted you. I'll never doubt you ever again. I appreciate you. You're a great bird. Thank you. Huh. That's a good bird. I love you too for the holiday season.
Your customer specifically asks you to, don't deliver a partial food order. See, it's always better if a food order is delivered all at once. Once you've asked a customer to wait, make sure he's not forgotten. When his order is ready,
God, look at that old Beetle. That looked relatively new,
assemble it
too.
and have it delivered immediately to his car.
Only car with any fucking curbs back then was a Beetle. We got a 5-month, another horse tuber. Hey, Rich, I got a Switch OLED recently. Saw it at Walmart and couldn't pass it up. Definitely going to be buying Dying Light. Oh, Dying Light's so good for it. Like Googlefish said, he's actually not here tonight because I'm streaming way later than I usually do. It looks like it's running on like the Xbox One almost. It's really, for the limited hardware that it's on, I don't know how they did it. That's why I kind of like... There's a lot of people considering World War Z a decent port, but compared to Dying Light, you know, it... And look, man, I'm not a software engineer, and there could be engine limitations, and I know there's a lot of... I mean, there's a decent amount of NPCs on the screen with Dying Light, but there's even more, it seems like, with the zombies in World War Z. But the one thing that's unforgivable with World War Z is the sound. The sound is crunchy, disgusting, low bitrate garbage. Like, it sounds like they're using the Sega Genesis 80 PCM, the 2 channels they had there for the audio, the wave clips. Oh my God. Horrible.
Now, it's important that the drive-thru station isn't left unattended. If you have to leave for a minute, let me or the manager on duty know. Now, just like when you're working the front line, if you have any slack time...
And thank you again, Pieater, for being and yeah, I wholeheartedly... World War Z, sorry, RGT, I love you, but it's good. I mean, I will give a hesitant recommendation. I have a feeling they're going to patch the sound. They actually did that with Call of Duty Mobile, where you could download a high-resolution sound pack for it. Because if you don't have the high-res sound pack, the sound sounds... It kind of sounds like Call of Duty Mobile before the hot HD sound pack or whatever it's fucking called.
We'll go to your backup or secondary assignments. Okay? Now, let's go over some of the main points about the drive-thru station. Greet your customers within 10 seconds of their arrival at the menu board. Never address customers.
Make sure to fart in the drive-thru station, so when they open the window, they could smell your ass slightly as they drive up. Hi, ma'am. Just thought you'd want to smell what's coming out of my hole. It's fresh. Enjoy.
Customers is ma'am or sir when speaking to them through the speaker. You may be wrong. Make sure your smile is heard. Your personality counts. Always collect the money before handing any food or beverages to a customer.
Because they may be robbing thieves and pieces of shit. That's literally what they're saying. That someone may dine and dash. What is it? It's called dine and dash or whatever the fuck it is, right?
When the drive-thru is staffed by more than one person, do your own job. Then help your fellow workers as necessary to speed drive-thru service. Always give the customer straws, napkins, and other condiments with their drive-thru order. And remember, our goal is to serve drive-thru customers within 30 seconds of their arrival at the drive-thru window, even in peak periods.
That does not happen. That's a pie-in-the-sky thing. Because even if you have the most fluid restaurant, that's still tough.
Now, do you think you've got all that?
Yeah, I think so. It's a lot like running the front line.
Yes, it is. And there are a few extra things to keep in mind. And to help you remember, here's a memory jogger for the drive-thru service.
Thanks.
Now I want you to work with Janet. She's going to be able to help you and answer any questions you may have.
Okay.
Well,
That's a beep? Sounds like someone was saying something explicit. I thought Bob with the eyebrows was like, you fucking... Like, I thought he was swearing.
It's like you got your first drive-thru customer.
Well, here goes.
Good.
Did he rub his hands with excitement? Yes, he did. He rubbed his hands with excitement. He did not do that, ever. He would, oh man, I can't wait to actually have to do what I'm required to do for my employment. Oh.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. May I help you?
He looks scared. What is that, man? What is that? He looks like... And they paused on it for this long? Oh, man. Oh, God. Yo, alright, we're going to play some Dying... No, we're going to play some Dusk. I owe those guys more, man. That's an awesome fucking game. It's an awesome port. We're going to play some, I'll play some... Probably a little Dying Light, too. Alright. Let me get my horse-oler. I don't know what a horse-oler is, but controller, I mean to say. Thank you. Just gotta switch the inputs here. Look, man, I'll keep it like... Let me just... Oh, I can just get rid of the display capture. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we'll play a little bit of this, too. This place is a shit show. Is there a drop I'm supposed to get? Is that what I was doing here last time? Actually, no. We'll do Dusk for a little bit. I should... No, that's a lie. Because what I should do... Look at him breakdancing. Jesus. Alright. What I should do is fix this. Of course it took one, right? Do I have any more entertaining? Yes, I have a pan! Come here! Ha ha! Oh yeah, I can't body slam him yet. Love the sound of the controller. You could hear it? So yeah, enjoy that. I already answered that, but enjoy that OLED, man. I mean, like I said, I still stand 110% behind my review. Use sewer tunnels to reach the radio tower. Alright, let's... Well, no. We are going to do some Dusk now. It's time for some Dusk. I go back to that. I saved that recently, too. No gaming audio. I can fix it. I always do that every time like an idiot. It's fixed. Boom. Fixed. Fixed. Sound boomer. I like that. Sound boomer enabled. Like Sound Blaster, except that's when like, oh wow, you have an audio card? No, everyone just uses the like DisplayPort or HDMI out. Ah, let's do some endless. The farm. We'll go with go easy. I don't want to do too easy. They didn't bring back Dough. I missed Wario for Mario Party. How is that game? I've never liked the Mario Party games. Prepare thyself. Wave 1. Alright, kill the instrument. Yes, we will. Aha! Double back. Oh, shit. I want the double barrel shotgun there. Where's it at? Thank you. Ah, shit. I thought I got hit. No, who wants that? Stop with these weapons. What is that, a grenade launcher? I gotta be careful. Oh, this is badass. For a guy with no sense of direction, I like waves. Keep trying to reload. I forget I don't have to reload. Oh, super shotgun like Doom, huh? Not double barreled. Yeah, the music's pretty badass. Ah, this is so fluid and smooth. Where you at? Oh, that's just a dead... Ah, shit. What is this? Have you ever been spammed so hard that at the same time you had hard that it killed any desire to use the product? No, I haven't. Why is this making this noise? Damn. What is shooting me? What do I hear? Shit. Any help anywhere or no? These are the games where you gotta just keep moving, man. Ah, shit. Damn it. Well, Mike is playing Resident Evil 4. Thank God. That weapon sucks. See how long here. Oh, wait, hold on. Damn it! Thank you. What we got? Rich, you're still up. It's gonna be late over there in the... Yeah, it's almost... I have stream until 3 a.m. Ah, shit, shit, shit. Ah, god damn it. I'm out of shit. I'm out of ammo. Fuck. I need something with ammo. Something. Oh, shit. I wanted to get that. Why is there always a bolt that ends up there? Or whatever the hell it's called. Thank you. Help. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll take this. Where you at? What, are they immune to that? Oh, okay, there we go. Mortar. So yes, I am up until 3. Shit. Found it. Ah, this stupid bolt. This is the thing that keeps getting me. This dumbass up here. Shit, I need... him. Alright, I got some shotgun. I want the super shotgun. These things are the biggest pain in the asses. God damn it. Alright, that weapon is not going to work. that. Thank you. He's just dead floating around there. Yeah, they like putting them up there because they're hard. Shit. They're the biggest goddamn problem. The puking fucking bulls. Got one. Oh shit, I'm at it. I feel like I'm trying to no-scope right now. Thank you. God, I'm like out of everything. I'm out of everything. Whatever happened to the chicken suit? I said I wanted to get to like 700 members or something like that, along those lines. But I haven't really pushed it. Oh shit. I got like... This shit I could play all day. This is enjoyable. I like this kind of hype. I like boomer shooters. There you go. Minus that you need a sense of direction because I don't have one. Now that I'm more accustomed to this, I would like to play this at the higher difficulty. Oh, I got a lot of ammo with this. This is so good. This is so fucking good. This is for giving me joy. Damn. They can take some bullets, huh? Jesus. At least I got some of this ammo to tie me over. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, shit. Got him. I am low on health, though. I hear the enemy, but where are they? I hear the enemy. That sounded ridiculous. Where you at, man? I hear ya. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My health is low. Can we get some health? Come on. Ah, I killed myself. That wasn't that bad, though. No, I want to... No. Endless. We'll do the factory now. Let's do... I can take it. I'm a man. I'm a man on the internet. I can do this. Button. Oops. Any weapon here? Oh shit. Oh, come on. Oh, that's bullshit. Well, I'm already half fucking dead. Why, thank you. Oh, wait. I was shooting at nothing. You can now climb anything. Where are they at? Oh, I really can climb anything. Okay. Can't. Oh, really? Can I not, like, take a hit no matter what I fucking do? Like, shit. I'm trying that again. Hello, Rich. Love your videos and comedy sketches with Carlos. Thanks for the last. Have a great day. Thank you. All right. Can I want a weapon ASAP. We're doing better this time. We're doing better. I'm loaded up. I'm ready to go. I'm a man on the internet. I can do this. Yeah, last time I lost like half my health right there. Why would you... I get it. That's part of the challenge. Haha, I know, but god damn it. That you switch weapons, like, kind of gives you no choice but to. But thank you. Yes, I will take that. Kind of like gun game in Call of Duty. Where you at, man? Damn. Ah, shit. How do you use grenades? I should figure it out. There we go. Shit. Got you. Shit! Where you at, man? Thank you. I hear him shooting at me. Did I get him? No. Got him. Yeah, it's definitely like Quake, man. Without a doubt. Shit. Shit. This is fucking awesome. Shit. Thank you. Wait, who's down there? Where you at, man? Shit. Thank you. Ah, shit, man. Come on. Oh, man, there's those explosive barrels there. Now climb anything. Enjoy. Oh my god, they have, what do they have, a grenade launcher or something? Thank you. Shit. Yeah, I need something a little... Ah! Shit. Shit. Any kind of health at all? Anything? Ah, damn. I missed your super chat, Lyoko. Have you ever been spammed so? No, I answered it before. You're gonna see some interactive night. Yeah, no, it would be. I gotta piss real quick. I'll be back. That's why I shut my camera. Oh, the bird. Sorry. Because I think I pulled an RGT85 and my ass crack slipped out. That's why. I always shut off the camera. Alright, so yeah. That is an excellent fucking game. I think we all... it is great. And I wholeheartedly recommend it. What do I feel like playing now? Let me look through my list. Aha. Yes. This game. I'm going to start this from the beginning. We're going to play this for a bit. This game is a good time. Just start the software. Just start it. What is... I use my fat wizard powers, yes. But you may have seen some ass crack there, so that is always why I shut my camera off in situations like that. I do not want ass crack. Ass crack is not for family-friendly streams like this. I don't know if I would get copyright strike for that. The 1995 E3 presentation? I don't think so, man. Yeah, let's do a new game. Normal. Is a great game. This is a great game. Weird game, but that's what also makes it great in my opinion. Whoa, relax. I always, like, for some reason consider, like, it's me, Pedro, your friend. Like, he kind of has, like, a Antonio Banderas accent. The banana. That'd be kind of hot, actually. Oh, yeah. sexiest banana around. Sound like Antonio Banderas? I think I have the... Aha, look! Try wall jumping on the next floor. I don't know, it's a good idea. This banana knows his shit, man. Nothing better than a banana that knows what they're talking about. I want an assertive banana in my life. Alright, why am I... Oh, I thought he was giving me a tutorial. I realized I'm stuck against a box. There's my DSP moment. That irresponsible. Some nincompoop left their pistol just laying around. Any nutter could have brought them around and just spread their cheeks and go to town. Alright. Yeah, but Antonio Banderas has that swag too. It's like that's what I picture with the banana, man. The banana swag. Antonio Banderas has a banana swag. I have no fucking clue what that means. But we're going with it. I have the same outfit as that man, by the way. Just want to let that be known. Hey, boss. Can I have an upholstery, please? Yes, I'm ready. And he's gone. I guess you just have to kill him now. Why, yes, Banana. We're on a mission. I am talking to a banana and murdering people. Bananas. Bananas. I'm bananas for bananas. You seem a bit out of it. I seem like a beast going around and demolishing. My body's always ready, Lyoko. My body is ready. Toggle focus, okay. Ah. Beautiful. I am beautiful, thank you. You're a beautiful banana as well. Ah, I almost pulled my headphones out there. Damn you, bird. Ruining my setup here. Beautiful birds. Beautiful birds with a beautiful man. Damn it, I put like 3 bullets in you, bro. Seriously? My butt's been wiped. Come on. Oh, shit. Knew he was gonna get me one. Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Yep. Ha! Oh, why did I do a flip, you dumbass? Two birds getting baked with a man on ReviewTechUSA. I know, and I should have skipped too. Mystery beat. Oh, damn it. They're rolling too much. Alright, yeah, Y is kick, or X is kick, I mean, excuse me. Jolly good, boys! Why did I do that? That was spastic. I love that. Why is it always in video games that a melee is always deadlier than a bullet? Ah, putting a bullet in your head? You'll survive that. But a kick to the cock? It's over. Oh, come on. I ducked under his bullet. Bullshit. Guys are like bullet sponges, man. Jesus Christ. Bid up, drid up, did up. I was gonna say I didn't do that bad. All right. Bravissimo! You're at fourth. That's you can't do fourth. You'd be not dead, but you'd be like seeing fucking stars. You did that many milligrams. No way. Like Joey Diaz, who's a huge fucking pothead. He does. I do the 200 milligram Death Stars. I don't think they sell them. I think they're 100 milligrams now. They cut them down. He pops those things like he popped like 4 of them. I'm like, damn. I eat them like nothing, you cocksucker. All right. Damn, he still got me, fucker. Alright, could you die already so I could kill him? Shit. Damn it. These guys can take bullets, man. Jesus Christ. How'd I do there? Not bad. Not bad. Bonkers, baby! No, we still got like 13 minutes to go. Well, shit. So what are you doing at almost 3 a.m. in the morning? I'm watching a middle-aged man play My Friend Pedro shirtless. Okay. He had a toupee and I blew it off. He had a toupee and I blew it off. No, this is like a 2D fear. It's not like Oddworld at all. I've played Oddworld. Not the same. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Although I feel like this music makes me feel like I'm at a rave right now. With a bunch of old mafia guys wearing sweatsuits or jumpsuits. Ah, shit. Still got me. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, shit. Okay, gotcha. Damn. Things load back up. Yeah, I know for split aim, but these stupid fucking boxes. Come on, kill him. Damn it. What are you doing? The fuck? That was a pretty sloppy. Wait, what? That was astonishing. I thought it was sloppier that round than the other one. Okay. Whatever. This is called My Friend Pedro. My Friend Pedro. It is excellent. Oh, of course. It's the Fast and Furious game. It's going to be terrible, bro. Thank you. Hello. Damn it, he's still alive? Come on. Jesus. And he's just, the other guy's, dead guy's just taking bullets. Oh, so much better with the... Oh, shit, you're still alive? Someone just farted, he said. Anyone else coming out of here? I'll get your ammo, though. Ah, shit. Fuck am I going here? Oh, down here. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. They still get me. Like, how, you're taking bullets in the chest. Like, come on. Coming this way. This is not going to end well here. Shit. enough to come back. Good. Okay. Yeah, I have to kill them. Am I loaded up? Okay. God. Aw, damn it. What's interesting with this is that like the other dudes, like their body's getting away from you shooting someone else. So like adds, when you kill someone, it kind of adds a challenge to. No, wrong way. He's still alive or no? Oh yeah, he is. I fucked that one up. Yeah, that was shit. That's all right, though. All right. It's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Or 2:59. But I'm ending the stream now. It'll be 3 by the time I'm done. That was an interesting time. I think I'm hallucinating. So, yes, this game, my friend Pedro, Dusk was awesome. They're really fucking good games. These are like indie, like somewhat indie devs too. Dusk is. Support them, man. It's fun. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'll be back later today with more content. And don't expect this often. I'm too old for this shit. But have a great evening. It was a lot of fun. And I'm gonna go get some sleep now. It's been a long day, man. Have a good one. Yes, Night Trap. That will be playing that soon too.